What is up, everyone? It's time for BKFC. We've got 3 free prelims coming to us on YouTube. The first one will be Joey Dodgeco versus Steven Banks. We'll see how these prelims go. It's been a little while since I've watched BKFC myself. But yeah, there should be some good fights on this card. Obviously, that main event, Eddie Alvarez versus Jeremy Stevens, 2 guys that are well past their prime, but nonetheless, they're going to come, bring the heat, they're going to fight, so should be fun to watch. So hopefully they quit stalling, and we can actually watch these 3 prelims. I'm interested to see if Conor McGregor shows up in a coke-fueled rage, a belligerent coke-fueled rage. But I guess we shall see what happens. Once the prelims end, we will have to switch to some other source of watching the fights. There are many out there, but I think that the Zone is probably going to be your best bet for watching the rest of the card. But yeah, like I said, it's been a minute since I've actually watched BKFC, so I am somewhat looking forward to Knucklemania because this is their biggest event of the year. Always is Knucklemania. I actually went to. I was gonna go to the one in LA, but unfortunately, I had to get my wisdom teeth pulled, and I wasn't able to make it. So, what's up, Barter? Yeah, BKFC. I know you love yourself some BKFC. Sorry, I know you love yourself some BKFC. So, glad to be hanging with you, my friend. And your episode of MMA Nerd may be coming out tomorrow if I can't get a hold of Isha and Jay for agreeing to do a live one. So stay tuned for that. But yeah, I mean, Barter, what fight are you looking forward to the most on this card? For me, it's got to be Mick Terrell versus Rothwell, easily. Looks like we've got 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not the best as far as a Knucklemania card goes, but top 3 should be fire. A lot of layups for Philly locals. Okay. Good to know. Thank you. And that's what they should be doing, right? They should be putting on the local guys. Okay, looks like we're getting our first fight, actually. And it is not the one that Topology has shown here. Let's see. Oh, okay, it's this one right here. It's so Baba Ludzi versus Brian McDowell from Kentucky. So we've got Baba Ludzi walking out right now. Yo, Notes, what's going on, man? I'm doing good. Good to see you, my friend. How are you doing? It's been a long weekend so far. I mean, I did the GFL draft. I did a Rise Fight Companion last night. So yeah, man, it's already. I mean, I've already streamed for like nearing 8 hours. So depending on how long this card lasts, be getting a lot more in. So you're putting in that work. But it is good to see you. Oh yeah, let me get this banner up real quick. Doing good. I got my bucked up energy drink. I'm ready to go. Let's go. I got a Dr. Pepper waiting for me a little bit later, but right now it's just a good old Gator Light. Got to get them electrolytes in my damn brain. So I feel like my clothes and my beard is like a little dark for how dark this is right now, but I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. If we should run it or if we should just turn the light back on. Okay, we have our first competitor in the squared circle. Oh, actually, both men are inside of the squared circle right now. It'll be McDowell versus Itzo. We'll just go with Itzo. It's easier. I still don't believe anyone outside of BKFC has ever drank that cheap. Oh, dude. So I didn't see it ever until recently. I saw it in the gas station, and believe it or not, a few of my coworkers have actually drank it before. I didn't even think it was a thing. So they definitely surprised me, to say the least. Okay, we are getting ready for the first round of Itzo versus McDowell, the man from Kentucky, versus is he Georgian or Armenian? One of the two. That's the first. That's what I said. I was like, dude, bucked up energy. I was like, do you know that that's like sponsored by this shit called BKFC? And the guy's like, yeah, I know all about that. I was like, oh god. Now I feel bad for knowing what BKFC is. Thanks for ruining it for me. Also, I gotta ask, what do you guys think about this Rain commentator? I think he's looks like he drinks a lot. That's all I'll say. Okay, Itzo Babaludzi being introduced. This man has plenty of chest hair. What's wild is that there are people who watch only BKFC, but not any UFC or anything else. That is actually really funny. That's a good point, dude. There is some people that only watch BKFC. Haven't ran it. Obviously, not too many of them, but you can't say that about PFL. No, you cannot. Those are facts. These are facts. Indisputable facts. I'm sure Terrence Howard would probably figure out a way to dispute him, though. Okay, round one. Knuckle up. Left hand from Babaludzi. Ito already backing up. Old, God, I forgot his fucking name already. Oh, McDowell. There it is. Perfect. Already backing McDowell up. One thing I love about BKFC is it just reminds me of the old-timey fights. You know, put him up. Put him up. Oh, there's a nice left hand from Babaludzi. Babaludzi is extremely aggressive to start the first round of Knucklemania. He has definitely got McDowell on the back foot in the exchanges. McDowell is trying to get back in it, using his footwork to try to walk down Babaludzi himself. He's throwing a lot of punches out of range, though, hitting a lot of air. I'm sure he is. I'm sure the ghosts in there are feeling that one. Babaludzi has a small red spot underneath his left eye. Nice left hand, though, from Babaludzi. They clinch up against the ropes. A little bit of dirty boxing. They're just holding now. Brian Miner will break them. Tell him to knuckle up. Ooh, it was a nice sneaky left hand landed clean on the jaw of Babaludzi from McDowell. McDowell is appearing to throw a lot more straight shots than Babaludzi, who's just kind of throwing these wild hooks, hoping that something sticks. Another 1-2, just way off the mark, not even close to Babaludzi. McDowell's got to step into the fire and get a little closer and land some shots, because right now, just all of his shots are way off the mark. And with 10 seconds left in the first round, I think this round clearly will go to Babaludzi. more aggressive, actually landing punches. Not the cleanest punches, but oh, speaking of that, left hand just drops McDowell. McDowell down on one knee. Referee is counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, he's telling Babaludzi to get in the neutral corner. He's continuing his count. McDowell's good, and that is the end of the round. Okay, so there you go. Clear round for Mr. Babaludzi. Dropping McDowell in that round. Did you see that cannoli man give an opponent a cannoli and then smack it out of his hand and try to fight him at the weigh-ins? I did not. You have me on Discord, right? Euphoric Notes. You should send that to me. That sounds hilarious. I would very much love to see that. So if you could send that my way, please do. In the last second of the round, Babaludzi actually dropped McDowell with a right hand. And there's President Dave Feldman. He is very happy with his fighters. Hopefully he doesn't try to jump off a bridge after this card's over. For those that know. Okay, here we go. Round 2. Knuckle up. Oh, there we go. There's the flurries. Oh! But McDowell catches Babaludzi admiring his work, staring with a left hand, and drops him. Now we are 1 knockdown apiece. Babaludzi is now cut as well above his left eye. And here comes McDowell. Composed, steady forward movement. Trying to find a favorable angle on Babaludzi, who just rushes forward with punches. McDowell does a good job of clinching up, turning him into the ropes. There is a Discord. I'm not good at interneting. Are you in the Rush Hour Fight Club Discord, I guess is my question. If not, MMA Steez on Twitter, Combat Steez on Instagram. Oh, nice left hand there from Babaludzi. Again, McDowell is staying more compact, throwing straighter shots. Babaludzi is just the wild man in here. And, normally in like a boxing ring, that would count. But in BKFC, a lot of the times it just depends on who lands more punches. Nice uppercut there from Babaludzi. McDowell clinches him up again. They break. 25 seconds left in the second round. Left hand way off the mark from McDowell. And again, he just keeps throwing these punches that are just nowhere near his opponent. You got to actually hit the guy. And when he does, to his credit, I mean, he's dropped him, he's cut him, he's landed some clean punches. That second round is going to go to McDowell. Degenerate Dane, my good friend, good to see you. How are you on this fine evening for this Knucklemania card? Good to see you. I was actually going to call you, funny enough, but then I ended up getting a bunch of tacos and I forgot. So that's my bad. Babaludzi getting a knockdown in the first round, and McDowell with that clean left getting a knockdown in the second round. So now things are starting to get interesting in this fight. Here we go, third round. There you go, Babaludzi rushing in with those hooks, and he lands a nice clean right hand on the chin of McDowell. But McDowell in the exchange gets a right hook off and drops Babaludzi. And now it appears he is cut. His nose is leaking, or he's cut next to his nose. Good stuff from McDowell, staying composed during the wild exchanges and landing that clean right hand, knocking down Babaludzi. Babaludzi now needs to do something. He needs to turn the tide of this fight. That is the second knockdown he has suffered in this fight. There you go. There's those crazy hooks again. Oh, but one of them actually connects and gets through and drops McDowell. 2 knockdowns apiece in this round. McDowell's on his feet. 7, 8. Referee still counting. 55 seconds left in the third round as they resume action. 2 knockdowns apiece. I don't think this fight's going to go much longer. There's a right hand that stumbles Babaludzi. And they clinch up. Tough round to judge. Very tough round to judge. Time is about to expire in this round. Just before it does, McDowell says there's a clash of heads and the referee calls time for some damn reason. That's referee Brian Miner, who I know is a judge. I did not know he was a ref, and I also didn't know he was so fat. Kind of looks like Mr. Potato Head. Oh yeah, that definitely was a clash of heads as McDowell is leaking out of the forehead. Nice right hand there from Babaludzi. Left and right from Babaludzi. Uppercut from Babaludzi. More uppercuts in the clinch. And that is the end of the round. Tough round to score. I don't even know. I honestly have no idea. I would probably give it to McDowell because, I mean, he hurt Babaludzi more. But to be fair to Babaludzi, he landed more. Yeah, look at that. Look at that punch that had dropped Babaludzi. He just swings wild. Looks like one of his teeth went flying. Oh my gosh. Carnage for the first fight of this BKFC Knucklemania card. John Garbarino is the name of the cannoli man. Okay. I'll have to check it out. Dave Feldman is there just all hyped up. No bridges will be jumped off tonight for him unless he goes on a coke-fueled binge with Conor McGregor, which is very, very possible. Brian Miner waiting for everybody else to be ready. Knuckle up. Right, straight right hand lands for Babaludzi. Oh, right hand from Babaludzi. Gets McDowell into the ropes. They land some punches among the ropes in the clinch. There's a jab from Babaludzi. Dowell has the center of the ring. Again, just throwing those punches that don't land. You got to land punches, or else you cannot win the fight. Thankfully, he has an opponent that is so reckless and swings so wildly and wide that he's able to catch him with clean, compact shots when they're up against the ropes. But at range, he is just not able to even find Babaludzi because he will not engage in close enough to actually land a punch on Babaludzi. So that's going to hurt him. And they hide the timer again. Oh, right hand drops McDowell. Wow. Another knockdown. Jeez, that's 3 knockdowns. That's actually 5 knockdowns between both men in this fight. Crazy stuff. Okay, here we go. McDowell's back up on his feet. Nice little jab there from McDowell. Ugh. All right. Another round for Babalidze, whatever the hell his name is. That Georgian guy. So now it's getting tricky. Sean Brady is in Babaludze's corner for some reason. Or is that McDowell? His coach is telling him to throw straight punches. It's like, yeah, that's what he's been doing. He just doesn't land them. Throwing punches is fine. You got to land them. Ooh, look at that ring card girl. Well, hello. All right, fifth and final round for this first fight on the free side of BKFC. The prelims are on YouTube if you want to watch along. Brady is a Philly man. Okay, makes sense. All right, here we go. And you got to think McDowell is down. He might even be down 3 rounds. And there you go. There's Babaludze running forward. Reckless abandon. Jab from Babaludze. Look at that. See? Throw straight punches. He does. He just doesn't land him. Right hand rocks back McDowell momentarily. And there's another right hand. They're going to count that as a knockdown. That seemed more like a slip to me, but fair play. So now McDowell is definitely down. He has to get a knockout to win this fight. And there's a right hand. Oh, McDowell's all stumbly. He's all stumbly. Babaludze has hurt him almost every exchange in this round. 52 seconds left in the fifth and final round. Uppercuts from Babaludze. Holding each other up against the ring. "35 seconds left." Ugh. Another right hand appears to bother McDowell. 15 seconds left in the fifth and final round. Oh, and another knockdown from Babaludze. That's going to seal the deal. He is going to win this fight now. Hey, look, McDowell ain't bad. He just needs to actually land shots on his opponent. That's his biggest problem. He's just way too far out of range throwing punches. So not a bad fight to start this card off. I think it's going to be a long one tonight. I think there's 11 or 12 fights on the card. Not bad at all. What a scrap. Yeah, 100% barter. That first fight right there probably had more action than the entire PFL card did put together. I didn't see the PFL card. I'm just making a educated guess. Seven knockdowns in one fight. Impressive. Maybe, depending on who you ask. Hey, what is up, Denial? Good to see you. He says BKFC always delivers. Yes, sir, it does. I mean, it's been a long time since I've seen a BKFC card and a Karate Combat card, but here we are. Here we are. Gotta pop up for BKFC, right? Or for Knucklemania. Note says your assumption is correct, sir. Yeah, it is an educated guess. I made an inference. This is how science works, right? PFL cards sucked, but the main event was epic. Yeah, I need to go back and watch that. Let me know what you guys thought. Did you think that Paul Hughes got robbed? or did Usman edge it out? From what I was hearing in the commentary, I thought that it would be a draw, but that's just me. And looks like this Babalidze guy has a funny hat. Should have known he was gonna win. He has a funny hat. You always pick the guy with the funny hat. The ring announcer said that was the greatest opener fight in BKFC history. 48-42, man. Close ass fight. Can't call it a robbery. The commentary was awful. Dan Hardy was super biased. Well, what do you know? Draw is what I had it, but Usman is the champ, and it was in Dubai. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I was getting roasted for being biased, and I didn't even watch the fight. So, all right, and the man from Georgia gets the dub. I do not know what fight will be next. Thinking it'll be this one, but I don't know. Hardy sucks. I don't think Hardy is a bad commentator. He does a lot of unnecessary stuff, a lot of extra stuff. But I don't think he's a bad commentator. I don't think he sucks. But funny hat rule scores again. That's another one. Tally him up. He's too biased and doesn't keep his emotions and stuff to himself. Yeah, I understand. I understand that. I just don't think that translates into bad commentary necessarily. Well, yeah, the kids would call him extra. Yeah, he does know his stuff when it comes to MMA. Like, I think the last card he commentated, he was like talking about how like one guy was good because he would oil wrestle. And they're like, what? And he's like, yeah, man, you oil wrestle a guy, you know, and that's how you get good at wrestling. You oil yourself up first before you grapple a guy. It's like, what? He's kind of extra facts. Oh, Dan, I'm high. I'm glad to hear it, Dane. What you got tonight, man? You got some, you got infused pre-rolls? You back on the dab thing? What you doing, man? What you running with tonight? It's the same reason Cruz gets old too. Yeah, perfect word as you said, extra. See, I would argue that Dominic Cruz is a worse commentator than okay, hold on. I would argue Dominic Cruz is a worse commentator than what's his name? Dan Hardy. Okay, here we go. Tapology has this lineup all around. No information on Logan Tucker. Sean O'Connell is a lot better than him in that same booth. Sean O'Connell is like overachievingly good, if you ask me. Like he's really good. Not the best. I really think right now Lorisenko and Felder are really good. Craig Jones and Luke Rockhold did that shit. It was sus, as you would imagine. Yeah, that sounds really, really weird. Like, I don't want to hear about you guys oil wrestling each other. Infused pre-rolls. See, another educated guest from the Idaho Skatesman, or Fight Fan, sorry, hits again. Chris Lytle is the perfect commentator of BKFC, though. He's got the voice for it. The mix of Chris Lytle and what's the other guy's name? Is good. I don't think that either one of them would be super good. Well, I think that the play-by-play guy is really good. I don't think Chris Lytle would be as good like just by himself or with somebody else, paired up with somebody else. Sean O'Connell is technically the host, and he's not even just a play-by-play guy or in his house pro. Yeah, no. That's what I'm saying. He's an overachiever. We all know you wish it was Robin Black. Robin Black. I don't know. I feel like I could do a good Robin Black, but that's Hank's thing. Listen here, guys. Karate, combat, and GFL are the best things to happen to combat sports. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really got it like Hank. Sean Wheelock. Yeah, that's him. Did you know that Sean Wheelock actually commentated a porno? True story. He actually did play-by-play for a porno. Check it out sometime. Yeah, I just mean his raspy voice. Those are facts. O'Connell is actually media trained and shit. You're right. Total overachiever. I know, dude. Decent fighter, good commentator. Yeah, he has no business being as good as he is. We're now getting our next fight. Walking out to the squared circle. A man named Cody Russell and another man named Logan Tucker will be knuckling up inside of the squared circle. It is the BKFC ring. Ladies and gentlemen, we are set for the next 5-round fight. I don't know how I feel about this ring announcer from BKFC. Martyr's money is on Cody Russell. Place your bets, everybody. Place your bets. I mean, to be fair, like Cody Russell is the only one with a Tapology page. All right, Logan Tucker from Birmingham, Alabama. Nice place. I've been there. 6 skate park. And here comes Cody Russell out of Philadelphia, PA. Hey, what is up, Andrew? Good to see you, my friend. How you doing? Sweet home Alabama. Damn straight, Denial. Damn straight. In Birmingham, they love the governor. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Fuck Alabama, says the most liberal man that I know. How am I doing? I'm doing fantastic. Good to see you. Fuck Philly rooting against them all. Okay, well, there we go. Okay, these men are going to start out fast, looks like. Right hand lands from Cody Russell immediately. Logan Tucker is now on the outside, trying to find a good angle to catch Cody Russell. But Cody Russell lands a nice right hand, kind of stumbles back Logan Tucker a little bit. Nice right hand as Logan Tucker was coming in straight. Right on the center line. This one is getting sloppy. There's some shots to the body from Logan Tucker. Logan Tucker tries to land a right hand, but Cody Russell was nowhere to be found. Jab there from Logan Tucker. They've settled down a little bit halfway through the first round. Oh, never mind. There they go. Just swinging wildly. Left hand lands in that exchange for Cody Russell. The referee will rule it a knockdown. That's probably fair. It was more of a slip, but why not? Alabama is fucked unless you think it's lucky. Nice right hand there from Cody Russell. Left hand from Cody Russell. He's trying to range fine with that jab is Cody Russell, but the way Logan Tucker is just so unorthodox and like not very good, he's going to keep getting caught coming in. And there's a right hand there from Cody Russell. Cody Russell is now walking down Logan Tucker a bit there. Now he's scared, backing up. Yeah, definitely what's happening. Nice left hand there from Cody Russell as well. And another knockdown there from Cody Russell on Logan Tucker, and he is cut. He is cut big time. The South ain't rising again tonight. That's funny. I mean, Barcher did say that there is going to be a lot of like favorable matchups for Philly guys, so I guess we're starting to see that already. Paradox will be here shortly. Cool. He's a cool dude. Philly should get layups. It's Feldman's hometown. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh my gosh. That blonde ring card girl, she has a nice outfit on. We'll just say that. Looks like the doctors are going to check out the cut. Cody Riley. It is a big. I mean, then they have like a whole pound of Vaseline in that cut. The doctors are like, it's good. BKFC ring girl fight kits are undefeated. I mean, hey, look, those Pro Box girls are going to have something to say about that. Oh, left hand, right hand from Cody Russell. Oh, that was a nice jab, though, from Logan Tucker. Referee breaks him off the clinch. Oh, there you go. Now they're just swinging wildly in the pocket, and a right hand stumbles back Cody Russell. Nice jab there from Logan Tucker. Referee breaks him. Says, knuckle up. Wild left and rights from Logan Tucker. Hey, you know what? Cody Russell is actually keeping his hands up, though. That is something you do not see often in BKFC. Nice right hand, though, from Logan Tucker. Logan Tucker is actually coming back this fight. This dude is just the best fighter in his trailer park, I think. Oh, my gosh. You know what? I'm not gonna dispute that because that could actually be true. Nice right hand from Cody Russell. Oh, there you go. Logan Tucker is down for the second time in this fight with 20 seconds left in the second round. Logan Tucker is back with 10 seconds left. Ooh, right hand there from Cody Russell. There you go. A knockdown every round for Cody Russell so far. How am I doing? I already told you I'm good, man. You got me. All right. Winner of the Regional Trailer Park Wars title representing Alabama. Dude, Alabama is like not it's not the worst place. Like, okay, look. Northern Alabama is there's some nice like Huntsville is a nice place. Huntsville is a cool place. Birmingham is a nice place, but then like south of Birmingham is where it gets you start going through them southern Alabama towns and you're like, why are all the buildings boarded up? What's happening here? This is a weird place. But yeah, Huntsville and Birmingham are really nice places. Those cuts. Oh, good to see you, Lily. Those cuts gonna connect up in a couple more shots. They're gonna start just forming together. I believe you're a traveling man. Yeah, no. I've been to Huntsville and Birmingham. They're not bad places. Mississippi and Alabama Trailer Park Wars, dude. I would watch that. That'd be a good card. Mississippi, I'm guessing, has more trailer parks. Oh, left hand lands from Logan Tucker or from Cody Russell. I think Logan Tucker's done. No, he's back up now. Sorry, there's my Joe Rogan moment. Oh my gosh, his face is cut up. Jeez. Gets real Deliverance. Deliverance was filmed in was based in Georgia, but whatever. Just splitting hairs. Other right hand knocks down Logan Tucker. Man, I don't even know. Yeah, referee smartly calls the fight off. He was suffering a lot of damage to his face and pretty much getting hurt with everything that Cody Russell had thrown. So, damn, Tucker's corner giving him the "We're proud of you" speech. They know he's cooked. Mississippi W. That guy is from Philly, but again, call that shit throwing the towel. The referee did it for him. There you go. Cody Russell gets the knockout. Again, I don't know. Tapology doesn't have the bouts in the correct order, so we're just gonna kind of assume. Well, I guess we'll leave it here until we get to figure out what the next one is. Yeah, how the corner not gonna save him? SMH, that's not a good coach. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, he did kind of appear to be coming back in the second round, but yeah. And good to see you, Kenny. Honestly, I don't even know what happened to you. And honestly, Kenny, like you used to say normal stuff about fights, and now you just come in and comment really weird stuff. So, good to see you. I guess I hope you're doing all right. But I definitely am concerned about you. I don't know why. It's just weird stuff over and over again. We are watching fights. I don't know if you were aware of that. We're watching fights over here. Baby Deer Legs fell to the ground like he was happy to be there. How much money do you think he got paid for that fight? I'm not going to read that comment, but yeah. Something like that. I second that. Like I said, Kenny, I feel like Kenny, we've actually talked about fights before. No, Kenny, I just don't know what happened to you. What did I walk into? What did you walk into? Look. Again, Kenny, nice guy. We've actually had him on the show before during a post show talked about UFC, and he was somewhat normal, able to talk about fights, and now he just comments a bunch of weird stuff. So that guy is a little different. I think his name is Jay something. That guy comments like crazy conspiracy theories. But yeah, that's even funnier, I would say. Hey, Andrew, listen, man. I'm totally fine without a mod. I don't know why you're a mod. I don't need a mod. The channel's not big enough. Not enough people are in the chat to really warrant having a mod. So you don't need to be here. It's not required. If it were up to me, you wouldn't even be a mod. So, but you're a mod because Hank modded you for some strange reason. So you do whatever you want, man. It's good to see you, by the way, Gaz Ninja. Hope you're doing well. I've came here 3 or 4 times in like 6 months, and you guys are always rude to me. See, I got nothing but stupid stuff to say, so I guess you wouldn't. So I won't come back. Good riddance, my friend. If you ever feel like talking about fights, you know where to come, my friend. But yeah, leave, stay. I could really care less. No, I mean don't block him. Kenny, I think you're a nice guy and everything. It's just I don't understand what you're doing. I'm good. Hope you're well. Yeah, thank you. Hey, Vicky, what's up? Good to see you. Partying in Las Vegas tonight. Hey, good luck on the keynote tonight. I feel like you guys are dumb and dumb takes on fights. Well, you tell me how, man. I'd love to hear it. Don't just say a bunch of weird stuff. I mean, push back. I want to hear what you think. Like, if you think something I'm saying is dumb, let me know. I'll tell you. I'll give you that same respect. Uh, Full heal. Some great information. I'm done ignoring the nonsense. Oh, okay, you're done now ignoring the nonsense. Too late. Yeah. Love your fit tonight. Hey, thanks, man. Got the long sleeve Thrasher shirt. All right, cool. Our second fight has ended. 2 knockouts too, so that's always fun. They're stalling a little bit, and I think we'll get one last free prelim before we'll have to switch to some free streaming site. Got to go watch Goozy. Is Goozy about to fight right now? I might have to throw that up myself. All right, this chat is devolving for sure, but that's all right. We're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it on the tracks as much as we can. And we just got now they're just stalling a bunch, promoting the zone, wanting you to buy the fight. One of the fights on the main card got canceled last minute, so they might have to stall for a bit. Classic BKFC. Andrew's over in Hank's chat. Idaho still doesn't know why you modded me. Hopefully Kobe Wiggles shows up to mod for you, Skate. Just why? Ask Hank. Is B a real girl or identifying as one? Who is B? I don't know who B is. But Barcher, I'm glad you're here. You're giving us a lot of good info on these fights. B real? I don't know who B real is. Oh, B. I see. B. Hey, you know what? If he wants to identify as a girl, let him do his thing. We're not gonna kink shame around here. Dustin Page versus JD Burns if you want. A laugh. Look at their topology pages. Burns saved himself from getting murdered. That sounds dark. Oh my gosh, denials over there stirring shit up. B says, "LO, I'm a female." Sucks. LFA doesn't show all their prelims. So many sick fights. Shout out to Isha. He is there at LFA right now, in the crowd. Prove it. You got to send a picture to the chat. B. Prove it. Your mama eyed. What? You guys are a riot. Rat fish inspection. What? Oh yeah, they're just rambling, talking about nothing. Might be a good time to fire up some free stream. Have one waiting in the wings, but you noticed how when I actually called Kenny out, he actually like proved he can articulate words in a sentence. It's like, thanks for just doing exactly what I wanted you to do, man. Sewer King stuff. Well, there you go. One thing that I did see, like in as far as promotion goes for this card, is I did see Connor's like Coke fueled speech that he had. That was something. You know what? That reminded me of. You guys ever seen It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, which is actually fitting because this card is in Philly. It reminded me of Dennis's Greek god speech. I am a Greek god. Kenny getting played by skates. I just don't understand his angle. You just come in and say a bunch of really weird stuff. It's like, dude, that's cool. I get you think that's funny, but it's like, hey, remember when we used to talk about fights? Like, and then it's always funny to me when people are like, the only reason I do that is because you guys are stupid. It's like, okay. Fair enough. Oh, yo, what is up? Isha with dropping the $2 Canadian. Let's go. When I go to Canada, I'm going to be so loaded because Isha, my good friend over at CLP, is giving me those Canadian dollars. Rufus Sport has another prospect. Jeremy Strobel Jr. Kid is nasty. Is he fighting on LFA tonight? Or is he nasty like Kenny is? I was only pretending to be retired. I was fooling y'all. I found the Asian hot dog lady. Let's go. Let's go. Is she hot? Or is she like anti kind of gross Asian? Let me know. Let me know. Also, what kind of Asian are we talking? Asia's a big place. Oh, you know what? He probably can't hear me. He's in the damn arena. What type of Asian? Old Asian. Hey, you know what? That doesn't discount her from being hot, though. Asian hot dog, so like 3 inches, but $1. That's funny. That's funny shit. So I bought 10. Jeez, dude. You know what? I think Isha's probably got a gut of steel. I'm calling it right now. At some point during the stream, I will break out some Apple Crown. And we'll have a drink. We'll have a drink. Appreciate everybody for being here. Obviously, Hank the Tank is live on this very same channel as we speak, covering LFA. If you guys feel like watching, oh my god, hold on, everybody. I have to watch this car crash speech that Conor McGregor is undoubtedly going to give. I don't know how to get you a pick. Instagram, Combat Steez. Twitter, MMA Steez. And if you look good enough, I'll just give you my number, B. Or Discord. If you're in Isha's Discord, Sea Life Project Discord, there's many ways. This is the internet. You can email me, can'twait98@gmail.com. 10 wieners is a lot of wieners. Yeah, that's an excessive amount of wieners. Yeah. You know, unless you're a competitive eater, then that's probably not enough. Okay, I have to watch. I have to listen to what Connor says. It's going to be unhinged and completely insane. So I am all here for it. Here comes Connor. I can only imagine what he's going to say. I have to see what Connor's going to say. It's going to be something just batshit crazy. Okay, why did they cut to like a... They're cutting to a promo as Connor is in the ring. Not as shameful as 10 cans of ravioli. You probably get... Well, I don't know. It depends on what you're putting on your hot dog, I guess, right? And that's debatable. And probably an Italian would have a lot to say about that. Nobody wants to admit they eat 10 cans of ravioli. What does Cockin lid? What? What is this code you're speaking in, Degenerate? Why you don't care about me as a greatest mod hero of your channel? I mean, it's weird that you just like don't understand what I'm saying. You just take it personally. I have nothing against you, Andrew B. I appreciate you being in the chat. I appreciate your contributions to the chat. I just do not see a point in having anyone as a mod currently at all in general. Don't need a mod. There's 11 people watching this right now. I don't need a mod. I don't need anyone to moderate the chat. I can do it myself. What does cocaine say? I don't know. Goozy is about to fight. Let's go. That's what's up. Why did they not... Conor McGregor walked out to the ring. Why are we not getting some crazy batshit promo? That's weird. All right, they just cut it out. Maybe it was too crazy for TV. So they had to cut him off. What's happening? Did the BKFC YouTube prelims stop? Oh, what does the cocaine say as in like Connor? Yeah. That's all it is. Okay, I think these prelims, the YouTube prelims have stopped. Let's see. Okay, we are over on VIPbox.lc. For anybody curious. There's so many ads. I'm trying to weave through right now. Okay, what's happening here? It's just showing me PFC. I really like you, and you told me off. What did I tell you off? Dude, honestly, like I don't know what else to tell you. You're not listening to what I'm telling you. I don't need a mod. I don't need mods in the chat. You're making it about something personal against you. Like I don't even know what else to say to you, dude. Like I told you off. How did I tell you off? I don't need a mod. I don't need any mods. I do understand what you're saying. Hopefully, I hope you do. Thank you. Okay, this This is not what I thought it was. I don't know what's going on with the BKFC broadcast here. Okay, never mind. I guess their broadcast on YouTube did not end. I wanted to hear Connor say some crazy shit. Over on DAZN's feed, they do have the prelims up still, so. Oh, and there's Mario Lopez. I'm going to have to get this Goozy Hines fight up. How much on DAZN they got? Yeah. Queer, that's from the liberal. Guys, what happened to Hank's lip? Anyway. Let's try to get this Goozy Hines fight up. BKFC is just stalling right now over there. Lots of stalling. Is it Gmail? Yes, can'twait98@gmail.com is my email address. Email the show for anything you want. Should probably get okay, let's see. Let's get this up. Knucklemania. Or no. I don't have a stream up for. I don't have a stream up for LFA. See, let's get this Goozy Hines fight up. Yeah, we're just waiting for something to happen. Even the LFA card is stalling at the moment, so. There's Alan Joe Band just rambling. Lots of just rambling and talking about nothing right now on both broadcasts. You know who would? You know Chris Lido would fit in pretty good on one championship, I think, because he's just yelling. Same as Sean Wheelock. Okay, here we go. We're getting our next fight finally. Phil Caracappa versus Noah Norman. The Hitman Caracappa. Cool. Norman looks like he'd stab somebody backstage. Wasn't there a guy who got like busted with drugs backstage at a BKFC event one time? What does he look so mad for? He's fighting on BKFC. Why wouldn't he be mad? If he wasn't mad, I'd be shocked. It's funny that you would say that. Sean Wheelock just said that he describes himself as a super aggressive fighter. Yeah, probably. We can see that. Okay, boys and girls. We have some breaking news here. We have just received an email from a viewer of the show, B, and she is indeed a girl. She is indeed a girl. B, sorry for doubting you. I've been humbled, and I will go to bat for you in defending the fact that you are indeed a woman. B is indeed a woman. Thank you for that email. Thank you for that email. Yet she did. She sent proof. She did. A woman of her word. There you go. There you go. WB, yeah, 100%. She is indeed a girl, and her name starts with a B. So I no longer will doubt her anymore. Stressful? Don't be stressed. I mean, hey, look, if you want me to, I will put my phone on the screen and show. But if not, no worries. And you didn't have to do that. I was just kind of bullshitting, but now I'm kind of glad you did, because B is a good-looking woman. We'll just say that respectfully. A member of the 1%. Yeah, right. Now the 2%. No show. All right, yeah. No worries. Don't be stressed. Don't be stressed. I got you. You're safe with me. We're good. Appreciate having you here. Glad that we have not just we can speaking of 10 hot dogs, that's usually what's in the chat. So thank you, B, for a break in the monotony. Apparently, the guy in the last fight from Alabama actually fought in Street Beefs. Well, there you go. I retract all my previous comments said about him. He probably, like, if you're fighting on Street Beefs, dude, you're probably not very highly educated. Who got the BKFC link? I got you. Hey, look, there's quite a few. Right now I'm watching off of VIPbox.lc. Is this UFC? This is not the UFC. You got 7 days for that, Chris Cushman. But I'm glad to see you, my friend. I'll take a Street Beefs fight any day. All right, let me know if you do, and we'll cover it here on the channel. All right, Phil Caracappa is being introduced. New Jersey boy. This is BKUFC. Something like that. Okay, here we go. Here we go. They're coming out for the first round. Right hand in the clinch from Caracappa. Left, nice dirty boxing, and it looks like Norman is just trying to like wrestle him, like trying to grapple him. Lean one way, lean the other way. There is a sneaky right hand there from Norman though, but okay, the referee breaks it finally, mercifully, because that was a lot of ridiculousness going on for nothing. Those guys are about to twist a nerve or something because they were just flopping around in the clinch. And Norman exchanges the clinch again. I thought he was an aggressive boxer. What's going on? He's just clinching. Okay, just making sure. Who you got in the co-main? I'm going to go Ben Rothwell, but I think Mick Terrell's going to win. He has a lot more just straight up BKFC experience. Oh, look at that. They did us dirty. They did us dirty. They cut the stream. They pulled the old Ryzen or Rise technique, and they cut the stream. Those dirty Sumama, they cut the stream on YouTube. Fair play, Feldman. Fair play. You got me. Very nice move there, Feldman. Oh my gosh. They pulled the old that's exactly what Ryzen does. They cut the fight halfway through the first round. How dare he? Feldman, I see what you're doing now. Okay, we got to figure this out though. We got to get another stream up. Hold on. What the hell? Fair play, Feldman. Fair play. All right, here we go. Only problem is I have the fight up, but now I'm way behind. Like way behind. Like too far behind for it to make sense. And this freaking okay, I'm gonna actually. This stream is just way too far behind. Let's see. Feldman pulled a fast one on me. The good thing is we might get some more people flooding in from YouTube. Because that Feldman just did us dirty. Fair play to you, Mr. Feldman. All right, here we go. Here we go. We're back. I just got to cycle through all the freaking ads real quick. All right, here we go. All right, we're back. All right, 1 minute left in the second round of Norman and Caracappa. Hey, old Caracappa over here. I don't know what happened, so I don't know what the score is or if anyone's been knocked down. Oh, what is up, Kobe? Good to see you. Good to see you. Are you watching fights tonight? Be curious to know. Caracappa with a nice left hand. Norman is clinching a lot, saying he was an aggressive fighter before the fight, and now just a lot of clinching. Well, good. I'm glad you're watching fights, man. What fight are you looking forward to most tonight? Norman looks gassed already. There's a nice left hand from Caracappa. And a slip from Norman, who I think is completely gassed. Having a hard time. Just slow to get up to his feet. I don't know if he's actually hurt. Waning seconds of the second round. Norman just throws a winging right hand that's nowhere near Caracappa, and he does the old. Hilarious. So it looks like Caracappa is getting it done. Oh my gosh. Norman, all bark, no bite. As they would say in the South, all hat, no cattle. 100%. Oh my gosh, there is that blonde ring card girl. Hello, Miss BKFC ring card girl. The dog on his shorts is ironic too. Hilarious. Hey, it's Alina Hart. What's up, Alina? Good to see you. I am looking forward to Ben Rothwell versus Mick Terrell. That's my main event. Eddie Alvarez versus Jeremy Stevens will be fun for like 2 minutes. Maybe the first round will be fun, and then after that, I think Eddie is just going to start taking over. Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to most is Ben Rothwell for sure. I know my stream is lagging a little. Referee is not liking. There's a headbutt landed from Norman. Oh, Barter says he thinks Jeremy Stevens is going to win. Wow. I'll tell you what, Barter. You want to put a bet on it? I'll bet you $5. Bet you $5 if Alvarez wins, I'll send you $5. Let me know if you got Cash App or something like that. Or sorry, if Stevens wins, I'll send you $5. If Alvarez wins, you owe me $5. What do you say? Let's put a wager on it. Body shot from Norman. Left hand from Norman. A lot of clinching going on from Norman. Sure, let's do it. I bet. You can see the Cash App down there. Split decision CS. Or I'll just give you my Cash App. Or slap $5 in the super chat. And the referee is now taking a point from Norman for leading with his head. I think the little heathen has this one too. I love the Underground King though. Wow. Okay, so two people that I respect their opinions a lot. Going for Jeremy Stevens. What do you know? This will be interesting. All right, Barter, bet it's a deal. Shake on it. Sorry, that kind of looks weird, but yeah. Here, let me just. I just cash up you because you don't get 100% of the money from YouTube donos, right? Yeah, that is 100% true. Well, actually, so YouTube takes 30%, and then for my streams, I'll get 100% of the money, and then for Hank streams, he gets 100% of the money. That's after YouTube takes our money. But when we're on together, Hank and I, it's 50-50 split. So there's that beautiful blonde ring card girl again. All right, here we go. Knuckle up for the fourth round. Norman is just a clinch machine. Ooh, that was a nice right hand there from Caparella. Is that his name? Oh, another late hit. Another late hit. And the ref disqualifies Norman. Oh, that's so funny, dude. Oh, did Goozy get a finish? How did he get it done? Dude, I'm hyped. I'm hyped Goozy got it done. I'm glad he got a finish. His opponent did come in on late notice, so I was kind of expecting Goozy to get a finish, but I'm glad that Goozy was able to put on a show. And now they're scrapping in the ring. Some extracurriculars in the ring. I've watched a lot of BKFC and I've never seen a DQ like this. What a bum. Dude, you always see something you're not expecting in a BKFC show. You never know what's going to happen. Yeah, that is interesting. Let me know what you guys think. Should I stay like this or should I turn this here light on? What do you guys think? BKFC always has weird shit. Yeah, 100%. What do the fans want? Do they want? Oh shit! It's CST. What's up, bro? Good to see you. What do you think about the card so far? We just witnessed a disqualification by late shot because that was the third foul in the fight. Good to see you, CST. Good to see you. I would have recapped one with you, but I didn't have enough time in the day, honestly. Hines via ground and pound. Good, good. I'm glad Goozy got the knockout. We're all fans of Goozy around here. Light makes ice easier to find you. I love it. I love it. They ain't gonna catch me, Dane. They ain't gonna catch me. They can try. Any good fight for BKFC? Yeah, every fight has been good. I mean, I think they've all ended in knockout. This one ended in disqualification. But you know what? Splitting hairs. Splitting hairs. Good to see you though, Jaden. Good to see you. And like I said, I'm most hyped for Rothwell and Terrell. I got LFA 200 right now. All right, cool, man. Do your thing. By the way, Hank is live on the channel doing an LFA fight companion, so you guys get a double up. You get Hank the Tank and the Idaho Fight Fam on either side, whatever you like. Hop between, do whatever you want. 170 recap tomorrow. Let's do it, man. Let's do it early. Getting disqualified in a bare knuckle is like getting fired on your day off. Facts. Goozy. Yeah, let's go Goozy. Glad you and Hank could cover both streams. Pretty cool. Yeah, I know, right? It is cool. I'm pretty stoked about it. I wasn't sure if it would be a good idea or not. And, maybe you could argue maybe somebody's taken away from somebody else. But I think people that are, the goal is to get people a fight companion, right? Whoever's more interested in either event will come over to either side. And obviously Hank was more interested in 200. So, yeah. And I don't watch a lot of BKFC, but Knucklemania you got to tune in for because it's like basically one of the best events that they can put on in the year. One is a kid stream, one is the adult stream. Yeah. You said it, not me, but I'm not going to disagree with you. No, you're probably pulling more viewers doing this. Yeah, I mean, like I said, whoever's interested in whatever event is going to come find it through our stream. That's the goal. You go on YouTube, you search live, go looking for LFA. Doing both at the same time is a little harder. It's better when you can, and this is something I learned from Isha. It's better when you can put attention into one card. So yeah, good stuff. My thoughts exactly on BKFC and the production is great. Yeah, they've been getting a lot more money and it's showing through their production. Good point. Most violent card of the year. I don't know, man. 170 and all those Friday fights are pretty violent as well. Also, I might try to do Thai fight in the morning really early. That's going to be comparable in terms of violence as well. Okay, here we go. I don't think they announced these guys. I have to find who these guys are. Travis Thompson and Zach Pennell. Let's see. Travis Thompson. Oh, here we go. These guys do not have topology pictures. All we know about Travis Thompson is his nickname is the Animal. Well, there you go. Oh, what's up? Oh, dude, I did nothing at work yesterday. Was locked into 170. Dude, that card was so good. It's one of the best numbered cards I've ever seen. Frost created Swede. I thought you were Danish. Did Degenerate Dane get so high that he's Swedish now? Yeah, that 170 card was fantastic. Hopefully Phil and I will be giving you a recap of that in the morning. So stay tuned for that. Oh, yeah, 100%. I still want to try to get either way, even so I have been saying that Isha and Jay will be on an episode of MMA Nerd Live tomorrow. If not tomorrow, it'll drop soon. If I can't get them live tomorrow for you guys, I have an episode pre-recorded with Barter actually of MMA Nerd that I will drop instead. So either way, you guys will still get MMA Nerd every Sunday. To the best of my ability. I need competitors. I need people to participate in MMA Nerd. The show is you guys. So the more people that want to be on MMA Nerd, the more shows we can do, the less repetitive it gets. So, yeah, let me know. If anyone wants to be on MMA Nerd, email me, can'twait98@gmail.com. Combat Steez on Instagram, MMA Steez on Twitter. I'm in both Rush Hour and City Life Project Discord, so let me know. But either way, you guys will get an episode of MMA Nerd tomorrow, and then a 170 recap with Phil from CST and I. So keep it locked in. To old split decision combat sports. All right, here we go. We're getting our next fight. Zach Panel is now in the ring. The squared circle. Getting ready to knuckle up with one Mr. Travis Thompson. I can't believe Nico got put out like that, man. Now Nabiti is our only hope. Dude, I like Nabil, and I was shocked the way he put out Nico, because I thought Nico was very dangerous. But hey, listen, if you want to listen to the preview show, I told you guys, Tawanchai is just better than Superbon. Superbon is not that dude. And you guys laughed at me. You said, you don't know anything. You're a casual. And I said, no. Tawanchai will win. Nice blazer. I'm not sure about this ring announcer guy. He's good as far as, like, he always keeps the energy up. But, I don't know. He seems like he drinks a lot. He's got a bad drinking problem. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Guy keeps doing that. Did I just do some Masonic sign? This Zachary guy looks crazy. He does, but you know what? He should look crazy. He's about to fight somebody bare knuckle in a circle ring. Also, why is it called a squared circle? It's not even squared. He may have a pending domestic abuse charge. He very well may. But you know what? That ring announcer, he keeps the energy up. So shout out to him. Don't like Masonic sign. Yeah, I don't know if I was just doing one. That's what this guy, I keep forgetting their names. Travis Thompson and Zach Panel. That's what that Travis Thompson guy was doing. And an immediate clinch and a right hand from Thompson. Oh no, that's Panel. Okay, Panel just dropped Thompson with a right hand. Early to get dropped, man. 20 seconds in, he's already dropped. Oh, nice right hand from Thompson, though. They're just punching each other over and over again to the body in the clinch. Panel throws Thompson to the side. Nice right hand, though, from Panel, who has already dropped Thompson once in this round. We have 1 minute left in this first round. I think this is our fourth fight on the card. Ooh, there's some good shots in the clinch from Panel. Thompson's got to do something different. He's got to switch it up. He keeps eating shots in the clinch from Panel. Maybe it's Panel. I don't know. Panel. Ooh, 1-2 there from Thompson. Way off the mark. 35 seconds left in the first round. Right hand from Panel. Ooh, a right hand to the body was very nice from Thompson, though. A nice uppercut to a lead hand to the body from Thompson. Thompson not landing too many shots to the head, but he is doing good with his body shots going downstairs. And as Lena said, there is quite a bit of dirty boxing going on in this contest. Zachary Panel, though, he dropped Thompson once. He's just doing a lot better getting around the high guard of Thompson. So, yeah, that is a clear round for him, especially dropping Thompson. So he's looking good heading into the second round. But like I said, I like that Thompson is landing some good shots to the body. So that could prove consequential. I feel like you don't see a lot of BKFC guys get finished with body shots, but Again, this is coming from a BKFC casual. So. Who is that? I don't know, but they're not showing the ring card girl, which is bumming me out. That's just some guy. Thompson is. Barter says Thompson is 5-5-1 in BKFC, so he's a crafty vet. I love it. Exactly, crafty vet. Jeez. I mean, hey, look, those body shots are a crafty vet move, but yeah, that record is terrible. Another right hand to the body from Thompson to start the second round. Nice right hand there from Zachary Pennell. We'll go Pennell. I can't confidently say a man's last name is Panel. So my apologies. Nice uppercut to the body from Thompson. Thompson appeared to rock. Oh, he put him out on his feet and he face planted him. Thompson just face planted Zachary Pennell with a right hand in the second round. He has no idea what happened. Wow. Okay, so he when he hit him, he was kind of drunk walking, and then he just collapsed onto the ring. Here it is, right here. I think he hurt him with a shot just before this, a right and a left. It was that left like lead uppercut that just put Zachary Pennell out on his feet. Look at that. Bang! Caught him clean on the chin. His eyes roll back in his head. He's drunk walking. Yeah, it was that left hand that rocked him, and he covered up, and then he face planted. Woo! Feldman's getting into it. Damn. Crafty vet. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so, dude. Set him up with those body shots. And then once he landed that uppercut to the chin, that's all she wrote. The fat lady has sang. Good stuff there. A lot of action on this card. I think. Again, Tapology doesn't have this lineup correct in the slightest, but I think this fight is next. Yeah, that was an uppercut from hell. Nasty uppercut. Fantastic knockout. Fun fact, Travis Thompson fought on BKFC 1. Wow. There's an MMA nerd question for you. Well, that's good that he could fight on Knucklemania 5 and get a sick knockout. I love how excited Feldman gets. You know what? I like to clown on Feldman a little bit. The guy genuinely believes in his product. He's genuinely a passionate fan of his product. So yeah, I wish Feldman all the best, man. Now, one thing that is curious is that he did team up with Connor. Obviously, he needs the dough. You know, he needs investors. Not saying anybody in any company, needs investors. But I wonder, pairing yourself up with a guy as unstable as Conor McGregor, though he does have a lot of money, I'm not sure how that business arrangement is going to work out in the future. The Jim Miller of Bare Knuckle, facts. Dude's got some hands too. And again, that's sort of why I'm not sure about this Mick Terrell versus Ben Rothwell fight. Like, I want Ben Rothwell to get it done. I just don't know if he's going to be able to. Announcing their next card, February the 1st at Mohegan Sun. Austin Lane coming back. Julian Lane. Let me bang bro himself. Brennan Ward on the card. That's a good fit for him. Brennan Ward, I think, will do well in bare knuckle. Let me bang bro. Let's go. The Let Me Bang Bro himself. I saw him get knocked out on some random Russian boxing card once. Yeah, Ward to BKFC. I wasn't seeing that. Parker Porter is on that card? The GOAT, Parker Porter. I'm interested to see how he does. I will let you bang. I do let you bang, bro. I do let you bang. Yeah. Mr. Let Me Bang Bro himself. Oh, man. Guy comes to fight, though. And there's the Wells Fargo Center there in Philly. Hoping to go to Philly this year in the spring. I'm going to drive all the way to the East Coast. My greatest endeavor yet. Okay, yeah. Here we go. Getting another fight. This guy, Brandon Meyer, oh my gosh. This guy looks like he has been in prison at least twice. Also, that Zedekiah Montanez, he looks like he has a tattoo of himself in samurai form on his bicep. So, look. Would you trust these guys to, like, house sit for you or, take your grandmother to the hospital? Probably not. But putting on a fight, they're the two men for the job. Hey, what's up? WMC says, I just got home. Appreciate the commentary on my drive, man. Hey, thank you for tuning in on your drive, man. The fact that anybody would want to listen to me for an extended period of time is blowing my mind. So I'm glad I could help you out with the drive, man. Shout out to you, Western Mass. And I'm glad you made it home safe. Turn on BKFC. Let's watch some fights, man. It's going to be a long night of fights. So let's do it. And here we go. We've got Meyer walking out now. Brandon Meyer, who is 41, definitely has done at least 2 stints in prison. He's probably on parole right now. Don't know how they're letting him fight on parole. Actually, I might have to recant that. I don't know where he lives at, but yeah, my guess, either on parole, just got off parole, or about to be on it, and that's why he took this fight. He's got some court fines to pay off. That's the vibe I get from this guy. And he is a plus 470 underdog, and Zedekiah Montes is a 9-1 favorite. Jeez. Those are some boxing odds, not bare knuckle. All right, here we go. Now Zedekiah Montes, calling him Zed. Zed's dead. He's walking out himself. So a fight will be underway shortly. I wish BKFC's website was better, so then I could kind of give you guys a proper tale of the tape. We might switch over to that just so I can kind of preview the fights a little better. Okay, so Montanez is making his debut in BKFC, and Meyer is 2-2-0. Yeah, I wish this website was easier to navigate. All right, here we go. Both men are in the squared circle. Oh, Brandon Meyer. He's from Omaha. Shout out to Nick. So, yeah, he's definitely not on parole right now, but maybe he just got off parole, and that's why he's able to fight outside of Omaha again. And he has a star designed into the side of his head. This guy may be the one with the domestic. Yeah, I wouldn't trust this guy with a lot of things, but to fight bare knuckle, for us, I definitely trust him. He's never seen meth in his life. Trust me. Oh, I trust you. I trust you. I trust your denial. Yeah, and like I said, this Zedekiah guy looks like he has a tattoo of himself in samurai form on his bicep. So, conceited. All right, we got Big Dan as the referee for this one. Here we go. Both men in the center. Knuckle up. Okay, they're not starting as frantically as everybody else has. Actually coming out a little measured, throwing out some pawing jabs, some range finders. Nothing with intent so far. 15 seconds into the first round. There is a right hand there from Zedekiah, who was a minus 970 favorite, which is just crazy, especially for your debut. Nice body shot. Nice little straight jab to the body. Right hand from Zedekiah. And a 1-2 downstairs from Zedekiah. Oh, a nice 1-2. Right to the face of Meyer. Meyer's looking really awkward. He's looking like all herky-jerky. And also he's covering up like this. This is his defense. It's like, okay. Kind of just interesting technique. Swiping right hands from Meyer, not able to find Zedekiah. He is way outside of range. These both men are largely just swinging at air so far, with 50 seconds left to go in the first round. Nice jab to the body though from Montanez. Right hand way off the mark. Oh, a right hand lands for Zedekiah, and Dan Mergliotta rightfully rules that a slip. His hands did touch the cage. Or sorry, the canvas. Yes, it was a slip. That's how he used to fight shadow people after a 5-day glass bender. Wow. Boom roasted from denial. Oh, nice right hand there from Zed in the waning seconds of the first round. Body shots from Meyer, and that will conclude the first round right there. I'm going to give that one to Zed. Zedekiah is an interesting name. Sounds like he escaped the Mormon community. I was thinking more of the Amish community, but could be either one. Could be either one. I know in your travels you have seen a skooma addict fighting an imaginary opponent. Hey, I could go downtown Boise right now and see that. So, oh yeah, my bad. I meant Amish. Yeah, definitely sounds like an Amish name. But hey, you know what? Zedekiah could be a Mormon name. It's more like okay, like down in Utah they got names like Lehi and Nephi. So yeah, there's not too far off. His beard says otherwise, and also I feel like Amish people were largely just white. This guy looks like he's got some like some brown sugar or some caramel something going on in there. Right hand lands from Zedekiah. Um, Meyer still just I mean he's being patient, but he's just not enough offense or anything of significance coming back. Zedekiah is largely just teeing off on him. Oh my gosh! And as I say that, Meyer just sleeps Zedekiah with a left hand. Wow! Oh, wow. Okay. Oh my gosh. Right when you think your opponent is not doing anything and he doesn't know what he's doing and you're gaining momentum on him. He throws a crazy haymaker right hand and you go to sleep just like that. Well, all right, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Oh! Zedekiah was throwing wildly with his hands down in the pocket. Meyer comes real low and he just comes over the top, clean left hand to the chin, and it just folds him and puts him out. That's all she wrote. Wow. Wow. Um. Oh my God, brother Jebediah, help me milk this bull. Wow. No way. What the fuck? Yikes. Kill the man. Cypress Hill. You were right. Death shouldn't be that big of a favorite for the day. Dude, he was minus nine to one. He was 9-1 favorite. That was just dumb. Oh my gosh. But you know what? Meyer gets some more cash in his pocket. He's gonna pay off them court fines. And I wouldn't be surprised if he announces that he's been a year sober in his post fight interview. And that one gonna kill some parlays, dude. If you're putting in minus 970 in your parlay, um, you're not gambling correctly. I'll just say that. That was awesome. That was a sick knockout. A year sober, yeah. His interview was something else. I'm the best fighter in the world. He's not been sober a year even. He just got sober for this camp. He didn't even sound sober in his post fight speech. He's high on life. There you go. He will be remembered. He's in a better place now. Mayor of Munchkin City on Met. Wow. Okay. That's a very defamatory claim there, Denial. But I would expect nothing less from you, my friend. What the Mayor of Munchkin City on meth? The Lollipop Guild just got a lot more interesting with that guy as mayor. And of course, my stream decides to start acting a fool. But hey, at least we got to see that very interesting display of bare knuckle fightingness. Oh gosh. Early stoppage? Yeah, probably. Hey, what's up, Tai Tai? You were hanging out during Rise. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Yeah, that was a sick knockout. Early stoppage. You can make a case for early stoppage. Good to see you, Hunter. I would say he's about to pull an all-nighter, but I think that's standard for him. Yeah. Sean, unfortunately, it's free range in here, and we're gonna. If we see a guy that looks like he is on a bender, we're gonna just call it how we see it over here. But it is good to see you, Sean. Glad you're in here. There's Mick Terrell. Mick Terrell has an accent, I think, right? Or Terrell. Oh god, here we go. We got our next fight. A man who looks, well, let's just say he looks like he's got an extra chromosome. Versus a man who looks like he could be loosely related to Butterbean. Steve Banks. We gotta find this. Steve Banks. Is this not even on here? Oh, I've seen this guy fight before. He's the guy who's got the skullet. The reverse mullet. Yeah, here we go. Okay, let's check this out. Let's find his record. Okay, the man with the extra chromosome is making his debut, and Steve Banks is 3-2-0, and he has the reverse mullet. I think Terrell may be English. Yeah, but what I was gonna say is he doesn't look like he would have an accent. He's a tree drinking, an older Eddie Alvarez, a lot older and fatter. Steve Banks, best known for headlining Fight Circus 1 with titties. He has some sort of he's a genetic person. Yeah, bruh. Steve Banks looked like a gas station employee. Oh my gosh. Not just any gas station though, like that gas station you always avoid because they don't really have like anything good as far as snacks goes. Yeah. And he's like the only one ever in there. There's never they never hire anybody else. Oh, that's so funny, Hunter. He's doing mathematics thinking how much he can cop to GFL old. Yeah. We'll see. I mean, one thing I know for sure about GFL is a lot of people talking crap about GFL, and I've been in there. I think I've been more fair about what exactly the GFL will be bringing. But what I was going to say is the one thing all these people that are criticizing the GFL is, I got news for you. You're going to be watching. I guarantee you'll be watching. Okay, here we go. Here is the man with making his debut. I think he may have an extra chromosome. But I'm glad we get another heavyweight fight. And Lele says this card is still going. I mean, we've still got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more fights. I'm gonna root for Steve Banks in this fight because wait, does he have the reverse mullet? Oh, there goes Cartman. Even Cartman is looking really hard for that skullet. Sorry, buddy. Two athletic specimens, tubs of goo, as I would like to call them. Alina Hart, I love when someone starts trashing someone and then everyone joins in. Yeah, we're a bunch of bullies. We're just a bunch of bullies over here. I'd be right there with you guys saying even more defamatory stuff. But okay, actually Steve Banks does not have his weird reverse or skullet thing, reverse neck beard thing. So I don't know. That's gonna hurt him in this fight. I think extra chromosome is gonna take this one. So give me extra chromosome. What is his name? What are these guys' names again? Joey Doc Joe versus Banks. Doc Joe? We'll say Joey. We'll just call him Joey. Maybe I'll wait for the announcer to say his name. To be fair, I think his profile picture makes him look more downsy than he actually does look. DeVaco. All right. So we need you in here, Barter. DeVico versus Banks. The battle of who is more out of shape. They shake hands and knuckle up. Right hand from DeVico right out of the gate. And a left hand from DeVico. He is much smaller than Banks. There's a huge weight difference. Steve Banks is a massive tub of goo. Oh, a nice left hand, though, from DeVico. And a body shot from DeVico. Nice left hand from... Oh, a left hand stumbled Banks. And another left hand stumbled Banks. He has Banks up against the ropes. There's a lot of dirty boxing going on. 1 minute and 15 seconds left in the fight. They get off the clinch. Right hand from DeVico off the mark. Steve Banks has to earn the respect of DeVico. He is cut over his right eye. Oh, that left hand! That left hand is hurting Banks. He's rocked. He's out on his feet. There's a clinch going on. That's the only thing saving Banks right now. He says, I'm good. They're going to fight on. Oh, man. Steve Banks he's not in this, man. Oh, a nice body shot from DeVico. Another body shot from DeVico. Steve Banks can't see anything coming. Straight right from DeVico. I just saw your comment. Did not help. I'll read it here in a second. That's funny, though. Left hand again from DeVico. And a right hand lands from Banks. I think he'll be able to survive this round, but man, every time that left hand connected, it hurt Banks, and he appeared to be out on his feet at one point. Top level athletic specimens ready to go to war. I'm rooting for Stevie Boy. That's Butterbean's cousin for sure. Guy with the titties is holding on. He shouldn't have clinched. He would have felt. Yeah, 100%. They're nice tits though. Holy oh, you're taking me out. Nice rack, bro. Oh, DeVico went 10 rounds with Frank Sanchez. He's a legitimate boxing journeyman. Might be flabby, but he's got some skill. Damn straight. Damn straight. Might be flabby. He is flabby. That is a fact. There's no might about it. He is definitely flabby. Here we go. Banks looks a lot like one of my old coworkers. Guy would drink 4 Red Bulls a day, smoke a pack of cigarettes, and take a 5-hour energy. He also would drink Coke with every meal. Yeah, it just reminds me a lot of good guy though. Luan asks, did Antunes fight yet? Not yet. Stay tuned. I'll check in between rounds when his fight will be. Nice right hand from DeVico. He has a lot of blood on his neck now. I think that is from Banks. He's bleeding a lot out of somewhere. They're calling time. Oh, it's because his mouthpiece fell out. Oh, there's that left hand. He cannot see that left hand coming from DeVico. Banks keeps getting hit clean with it. I want to vote the mods of this channel off the island like Survivor. I look. Only person I decided to make a mod was Sean Moody early on. After that, I have had no control over who is a mod and who's not. So. Okay, Steve Banks. Oh, there's a left hand from Steve Banks. Sorry, and they clinch up. They're now up against the ropes. Steve Banks with some dirty boxing. Referee breaks him. Uppercut attempt from Steve Banks, way off the mark. Yeah, but I mean, Denial. Like I said, like I don't think anybody should be a mod. Like I don't need mods. Like there's not enough people watching the channel. The chat's not going by fast enough. I could pretty much monitor everything that's happening. So I mean, there's no our channel is too small to warrant mods, especially as many as we have. Yeah, mod list for real. Yeah, I mean it just doesn't make sense. There's no point for us to have mods at this point, in my opinion. But it's not just my channel. Hank wants to make people mods. He can do that, you know? All right, here we go. Next round. Steve Bank kind of coming back. You have 1 out of 4, correct? There's more mods than that, dude. Hank modded a shitload of people. Steve Banks is coming back a little bit. He's fighting his way back in. DeVico is just having a hard time with the massive height of Banks. And there's a knockdown from Banks. DeVico is protesting. Nice right hand from DeVico. He's just having a hard time landing a clean punch because of how giant Steve Banks is. But it's that left hand because Steve Banks keeps his right hand so low and like out straight, ready for a jab. That left hand, he's not able to see it. Hey, what is up, Hippo? Good to see you. Wait, what happened? Did he slip? It looks like he fell on his fat face. And now my stream's cutting out. Damn it. There we go. We're back. 50 seconds left in the third round. For some reason, Hank decided I should be a mod after a phone conversation. Don't remember why. One mod per each 3 viewers. It's like an ESC classroom. Did someone say mods? He's gassed now. Yeah. He keeps falling just falling on his ass. Yeah, I mean, if it were up to me, none of you motherfuckers would be mods. That's all I'm saying. But it's really not that big of a deal. Like, it doesn't matter. There's a left hand from Banks. And the referee is going to call the fight off because Davico is so washed. I mean, it wasn't quite... don't call it a comeback, right? Because Steve Banks just hung in there. And he got rocked in the first round. But Davico just, as Barter said, he quit. How many chapters in his stomach? How many chapters is his stomach? Wow, that is a deep, deep one there. He was talking about fighting the champs and stuff. What a dork. You know what's crazy, dude, is a lot of boxers come over. And they think that they're just going to clean up on these BKFC guys, and they just don't. So, anyway, since we have a knockout there, let's see, what is our next fight going to be? I'm going to take a short break. Sullivan versus Tomlinson Jr. We're going to get that one pulled up here on Topology. Tomlinson. Oh, here we go. Pat Sullivan versus Kane Thompson Jr. will be next. Sullivan making his debut, and Tomlinson Jr. is 1-1 in the promotion. So, I would be the only mod if it was up to me, Idaho. I'd wield all the power. BKFC and Muay Thai are the toughest combat sports guys, hand down. Most damaging, keep going. Don't forget the Lethway crowd. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna take a short break. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. back. What's everybody talking about? Never know when a wrench might come in handy. I'm just listening and reading the chat, and I watch the fights. Yeah, sometimes I feel that, especially if it's something I'm not like super interested in. I'll just kind of listen in. My stream is lagging. Like my stream or like what you're watching off of. I'm watching off of freestreamslive.me. Lethway is CTE fast track like slap. Yeah. No denying that. Mine was too. You're not a BKFC guy, Western Mass. Commentary is just as good for me right now. I just got home. Rather sit outside and smoke cigs. Yeah, no, I feel that. Sometimes it's just like you just want to support the homie, listen into the commentary. I'm sure a lot of you guys would be watching Isha's channel, and I probably would be too myself, but he's at LFA, so he's actually out having a good night watching fights. So shout out to Isha. And then obviously Jay, I would have thought he would be covering this, but Jay from Rush Hour, when I saw that he wasn't, I was a little surprised. He is covering a different boxing card right now. I'm actually going to say what's up to him. Oh, yeah, they're just stalling. They're interviewing Big Ben Rothwell. Yeah, there's Isha's channel. Make sure to check his channel out. All you guys are subscribed to him already, so. I wish I could have heard Conor McGregor's rant. That's the kind of mod work I like. Yeah, for sure. At least being a mod allows you to drop links in the chat. I'm gonna ask Jay if he can do MMA Nerd tomorrow. All right, he says he's down. Looks like we got a show tomorrow. That'll be awesome. Jay and Isha live tomorrow, right here for MMA Nerd. Alina, I don't know if you have seen MMA Nerd yet. It's an MMA trivia show. So yeah, I'm just really glad that Jay and Isha are down to do MMA Nerd with me tomorrow. It's gonna give me a little bit more hype, and I think it'll maybe bring just a few more subscribers from City Life Project and Rush Hour, respectively. We're now getting the tail of the tape for our next fight. Jay and Isha on this channel, yeah, it'll be for a game of MMA Nerd. I'll watch anything with MMA trivia. It'll be the 4th show that we've done. So unfortunately, Barter, you're gonna have to wait. Your episode is gonna come out later. I appreciate what it would have been a good one because your speech at the end was relevant to tonight. But I do appreciate you and Sean for doing an episode of MMA Nerd. And again, I'm looking for more competitors for MMA Nerd. So if you want to check back, we have done 3 episodes of MMA Nerd so far. If anyone wants to watch it back, what time? I'm not sure exactly just yet. I think we're gonna do a 170 recap show in the morning, and then we'll start planning with Jay and Isha respectively, and we'll try to get that out. Yeah, 100%, 100%. Thank you so much, Barter, and I'm looking forward to having you back on. I want to do all the winners in a tournament, and then like have a losers bracket, and then just like match everybody up again. Salam, good to see you, Mushaid Khan. Good to see you, man. Salam, assalamu alaikum to you, my friend. All right, we got Kane Thompson Jr. walking out now over here on BKFC. How did you feel about Usman? I think he lost. I was praying to Allah that he would lose, but he won. Wow. I didn't watch the fight. I gotta watch it back. I was praying that Paul would win, but Allah didn't listen. I gotta watch it back. I heard it was a really close fight, but it sounded like most people thought Hughes should have won. But just from the commentary I was listening to, it sounded like it very well could have been a draw. Oscar Mayer Bacon, my brother. That's funny. Freaking Daggy steroid junkies. I mean, I think that drug testing largely doesn't work. So I think a majority of fighters are probably on steroids. That's just my opinion. But Hughes looked really good. Yeah, dude. I thought if anyone was going to beat Usman, it would be Hughes. So now I'm like, I don't know who can beat Usman. Maybe they'll run it back. The commentary team was very biased. Yeah, I'm sure they were. They usually are, right? Got to promote and hype up their boy. But, I mean, is Usman even really fun promotionally? I think that's probably why a lot of people would root against him. I don't think he really is that exciting. You know what I'm saying? Though he is definitely a good fighter. Can you intimidate Khabib walking in on Islam humping a sheep? No. Go over to Hank's channel, and he will do that for you gladly. Or sorry, Hank is doing a fight companion for LFA on this same channel. Go click the live section, and Hank will 100% do that impression for you. Guaranteed. Cocaine McGregor, yeah. 100%. I wish I could have heard his cocaine-fueled rant. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome, my friend. And you're welcome over here anytime for BKFC. Your beard is so good. Are you Muslim? No, not. Just got the Muslim daggy-looking beard over here. But no, I am not Muslim. Hank did a great Robin Black. Dude, Hank's got some good impressions. Yeah, I'm Christian. Musaid. I don't know if I'm saying your name right, but yes. All right, here we go. We got our next fight in the ring. Yes, good to see you, my Muslim brother. Hope everything's all well with you, man. All right, we got our next fight in the ring. Pat Sullivan and Kane Tomlinson Jr. Got that daggy beard. Damn straight. Gross growing it out. I totally would harvest this crop, but it's just cold and I work outside, so got to keep it going. Good. I'm glad. All right, speaking of praying, Sullivan is praying in the corner right there. All right, here we go. They're in the center of the ring. Knuckle up. Here we go. Next fight. Going down. Tomlinson Jr. clinches up and almost takes down Sullivan. There's a lot of shots being landed in the clinch by Sullivan. Sullivan pushes Tomlinson. He's like, get the hell out of here. Referee warns him. He says, hey, man, chill out. Very stern warning from the referee in regards to Sullivan just shoving Tomlinson as they break off the clinch. Nice in and out right hand from Tomlinson. And he switches stances and he knocks Sullivan out cold. Literally out cold. He is done. Oh my gosh. What's crazy is he hit him with the right hand and he leaned this way. And then he eventually fell down this way. And he was under the ropes, out cold. Another knockout on this BKFC Knucklemania card. Going the corpse movers. 100%. He's dead. That was nasty. Oh my gosh. What a knockout. What a knockout from Tomlinson Jr. Oh my goodness. Murder. I told y'all he was getting slept quick. That is indeed what happened. Oh my goodness. Brutal, vicious knockout from Tomlinson Jr. Oh my goodness. Sullivan was making his debut, and now Tomlinson moves to 2-1 with the promotion. Holy crap. Jeez. Mamma mia, as Mauro Ranallo would say. Guy's having a panic attack. Oh my goodness. Insane. That was the best knockout of the card so far. Wow. Stop. He's already dead. The stretcher. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Bro is brown nosing the whole press. Bro is a hockey enforcer, not a fighter. Oh my gosh. And now Tomlinson looks nervous. Tomlinson looks like he might get charges pressed on him for what he just did to Sullivan. Holy crap. I mean, he's still on the ground. They're bringing out the stool. They're going to try to get him to sit up. Maybe not the best idea. Just have him just lay on the ground for a while. It's not that big of a deal. Some follow-up shots would have been nice, I guess. He put him out cold, man. Oh my goodness. Wow. Let's go to the second stream. This one keeps messing up. Wow. Yeah, Sullivan has came too, it looks like. You look happy, Hank does not. I just saw the best knockout on the card, Isha. So yeah, I'm pretty stoked, man. How's LFA going? I was in shock. He was the favorite. I hammered that. There you go, Tai Tai. Tai Tai bets living up to his name. Yeah, I'm stoked. Look, he hit him with the right hand. Oh my gosh. He almost did land some follow-up shots, dude. Sullivan back up to his feet. He's all right. He's going to stand in the middle of the ring and oh no, they're getting him out of there. Good. He doesn't look like he knows exactly what's happening. Wow. Jeez. That was insane. Hit him with that right hand, and the reason he went the other way was because he hit him with the right hand, and he was still coming forward, and he kind of crashed into him a little bit, and then he just went shoop. That was a crazy visual. Sioux Falls is about to clean up on Lethbridge. Let's go. They didn't want to show the replay until they knew he was still alive. Yeah, that's what it definitely seems like. Damn, what a vicious knockout. Damn. Best knockout of the night. 100%. 100%. That was the one. All right, our next fight will be Garbarino versus Spencer. Apparently, this Garbarino guy gave somebody a cannoli. I'm going to have to look that up. Okay, looks like now the lineup is... no, lineup on Tapology is still not correct. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it was kind of similar to Kamaru Usman and George. Kind of like a dime store. Is there dime stores anymore? I guess dime stores is like an old saying. Like a dollar store version of Kamaru versus George. All right, we're checking out this guy with the cannoli. Throws his shirt into the crowd. He has a box full of cannolis. He gives one to Feldman. He gives one to Connor. Gives one to his opponent. Does this. And he smacks it right out of his... Oh my god. Guys, I have to drop that in the chat if you guys haven't seen that. That is funny. Oh, that was awesome. I'm glad that Notes told me to look that up. You guys have to watch this. That is really funny. The 5 and dime. Yeah, freaking Bryan Adams. Summer of '69. Got my first real 6-string. Bought it at the 5 and dime. That song always cracks me up when it comes on. It was the summer of '69. Jeremy full heel is fun. Yeah, 100%. You guys have to watch that video with the cannolis, though. It's funny because that song cracks me up, but actually, like Loki, actually, through listening to it enough, I'm like, all right, this song is actually kind of a banger, Loki. Summer of '69. All right, here we go. Getting our next fight. If you guys haven't seen that cannoli thing, check it out before the fight starts, because this is the guy who did it. This is the cannoli guy. Hey, I'm gonna bring you a cannoli. I'm gonna smack it right out of your hand. Here comes a very sober man named Apostle Spencer. What he means is it was the first summer he experienced money. Money? What? I don't know if that's what that song is about, but it very well could be. It was the summer of '69. The pacing of BKFC is so good they waste no time between fights. Yeah, I mean they do. They have stalled a few times, but yes, the pacing is fantastic. I mean, we're only 2.5 hours in, and we have already gotten through 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 fights. So, yeah, pacing has been pretty damn good, if I do say so myself. No, it's not. It's 69. Oh, God, it's a sexual innuendo. Understood. Skate, how many fights until Alvarez versus Stevens? Good to see you, Black Betty. There's this fight, and Garbarino is walking out now. And then you will have 1, 2, 3 more fights, and then the fourth one will be Eddie Alvarez. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more fights, including this one, and then it'll be main event time. Is Starling versus Rollins for a title? Because I know that the co-main and main event are title fights, but yeah, good to see you, Black Betty. AKA dueling the old lick. Oh gosh. Cheers to you, Black Betty. Glad you could stop by, and yeah, we'll be here locked and loaded when Alvarez versus Stevens comes on. That's a hilarious that short. If you get still up in the chat, go watch that. These two are fighting right now. He looks like he yells at at his kids T-ball. Hey yo, what was that, That wasn't a strike. I'll go walk the dogs when the girls fight. Don't care unless it's a double KO. If I were you, because there is a chance that Beck Rawlings versus Starling could end somewhat early. If I were you, I would start walking them when Brady and Kalmus fight. Just my word of advice, just so you don't miss Big Ben. You'll want to watch it. Yeah, that YouTube short, I'll drop it in the chat one more time. That is some funny stuff. Thank you, Euphoric Notes, for telling me to watch that. Oh, you'll want to watch Starling versus Rawlings. I mean, I feel like I've seen Taylor Starling get knocked out because she didn't like getting punched before, though. How did the heavyweight fights go so far? Sloppy and drunk and fat. 3 words that summarize the heavyweight fights. I'd rather see both their OnlyFans than watch them fight. I wouldn't. Taylor Starling looks good, but who hasn't seen her OnlyFans is my question. All right, here comes Garbarino. Hey, yo! Taylor Starling is in that viral clip where she's like, yeah, I had fun out there, and she looks like an alien. Oh, okay. Like I said, I'm behind on BKFC. I only watched the really big cards. So here we go. Knuckle up. We've got Spencer versus Garbarino. Garbarino, the man who slapped a cannoli out of Spencer's hands just a few days ago. So we'll see if the cannoli wins out, or if Spencer gets his revenge. And so far, Spencer's just running around the ring. He eats a right hand from Garbarino as soon as he stops moving. Yeah, Spencer using a lot of lateral movement. That's just code word for he's just running around the ring. He's trying to land some jabs, but nothing really happening. There's a right hand from Spencer. Lena says, Barter, it's okay. I live in Miami. I see trashy girls fight all the time. Nice right hand there from Spencer. Gelatinous. Yes, that's another really good word. Contortionist, Dunt 69, the infinity side. Good word of advice from SS Jackson, and good to see you, by the way, my friend. How was the boxing cards today? This Garbarino guy is funny as hell. Yeah, he is. Human Centipede. Wow. Okay. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Garbarino. And he's showing fantastic head movement. Slipping the punches of Spencer. Spencer is just using a lot of lateral movement, running around. Oh, that right hand! It drops Spencer, and he looks like he's done. He looks all but out. He's not going to get up. Gets up at 9. Dan Mergliotta calls it off. Wow. Spencer was so happy. He got a cannoli. He was. He was like, let's go, a cannoli. Yeah, I'm part of it. And then Garbarino just slaps it right out of his hand, just like he knocked him right off his feet right there. Athens boxing has been there you go. Fantastic first round KO. And this event is just flying by. Look at that. I actually kind of missed that punch. Let's see what happened here. Sets his feet. Bang. It wasn't even really that like hard of a shot. I really like BKFC, but half the time the dude just quits like that. It's really hit or miss. It's hard to book BKFC cards because you need somebody really durable. It gets to a point when you fight enough bare knuckle that you just don't want to take the punishment that it requires you to take. So yeah, I agree. It's just hard. It can be hard to figure out who's for real because as SS Jackson, I mean, he just said this to somebody last night. He said, everybody's got a game plan to get punched in the mouth. Boxing today has been oh, okay, got you. His blood sugar was low. I think so. He needed a cannoli. Never liked the skirts like that in the fight. Yeah, gladiator skirts, I could do without them. You didn't appreciate how them knuckles feel? Especially all shiny. Yeah, I don't like glittery gladiator tassels, too. I hate tassels on boxing shorts. Ginger cracked once barehanded. It's not the same. 100%. Oh, go get cracked once. Yeah, barehanded. It's not. Got you. Yeah. That boy got styled on, says Chris Cushman. He sure did. That cannoli broke Spencer's heart. Now it's personal. Dude, that cannoli clip. Just one more time, in case you guys haven't seen it. Please watch this video. It is hilarious. All right. Good stuff for Garbarino in his debut. And now Spencer's 0-2 in BKFC. We get another fat heavyweight match between Brady and Kalmus. Oh, is this fight not on the... Oh, that's right. Barter told me that this one got canceled. Pog versus JD Burns. All right, this will be the next fight right here. How many fights left on this card? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 left. 2 are title fights, though, which doesn't really mean much in BKFC. I can only... how many? Yeah. Hey, forget about it, Hippo. Philly F. Wait, who won? It was Garbarino, the cannoli guy. Is the Philly parlay still alive? No. I think some Philly guys have already lost. Hold on, this guy's about to propose to his wife. Watch her say no. Oh, she said yes. All right. You know what? I'm not really for all the sap stuff, but I fucks with that. I like this Garbarino guy. There you go. Oh yeah, this is actually dope. Yeah, I don't know why. I'm okay with the proposing thing. Cool breeze, good to see it. Yeah, Philly did took some. Yo, he's proposing. Yeah, straight up. They got to stop doing this. Karate Combat started this trend. Really interesting. He's got charisma. Keep this motherfucker around. Good crowd work. God. Did he slap the ring out of her hand after giving it to her? No, he did not. That's funny. Psych! Thought you had a friend, boy. Oh, they seem cute. Yeah, they do. This is better than that one. I hope they don't end up on TMZ new later down the line. Hey, there's a high chance. Cuck, says Dane. Says the guy who's literally married right now. Okay. It happened at least 2 or 3 times on KC now. Okay, got you. I think the difference is he had the crowd already, so they cheered him on and made it cooler. Also, BKFC is a lot cooler than Karate Combat in general. Kyoji proposing to his wife at the end of Rise in 2023 was nice. Dude, how about that guy? And again, bringing up more Idaho stuff. How about that guy proposing to his wife after he won the game-winning touchdown to the Totino's Bowl when BSU faced, was it Oklahoma? The Oklahoma Sooners. That was like one of the best college games of all time, and then he proposes to his wife, dude. That was sick. BKFC is way less whack than KC. 100%. 100%. That's coming from a guy who has watched an entire Karate Combat card and this card. So KC growing on me, but it's still not there yet. Like I said during my fight companion for that, and also it was a GFL watch along. They have made some improvements that are good, but I'm still just like, I think they're marginal improvements. Adding elbows is important, but still, just not a lot of fighters actually come there to fight. It seems it's more like a point karate match than anything else. The ground and pound in KC looks goofy. Yeah, it just doesn't. I don't know. To me, it's like, I'm glad they're doing something different. But just do kickboxing. What are you doing? Why does it have to be ground and pound? And I don't know. BYB needs to more easily available to gain ground, and it needs to compete. They have some dogs. They're 2 that have been beaten champs. Oh wow. Yeah, I have never seen a BYB card. But I have heard nothing but good things. Feldman addressing the crowd now. Chinless Mike Vick. Barter, let's send each other. I'll send you my personal Cash App and send me yours back in anticipation of our wager on the main event. Feldman announcing he's going to go to a lot of different places next year. Said he's going to go to Australia. Maybe, hopefully, he'll go when I go, and I can catch a BKFC card down there. I had to search Google the next morning to make sure Vic was still alive after he got KO'd in KC. I had to do that with what's his name? Bryce Mitchell. That was the worst knockout I have ever seen. Was when Josh Emmett knocked out Bryce Mitchell. All right, bet. And I am a man of my word, Barter. Temu Charlie Sheen? Are you saying Dave Feldman is Temu Charlie Sheen? Wow. It was so brutal. Yeah, poor James Vick, man. Jeez. Worst thing he ever did. Obviously getting knocked out, but talking that trash about Justin Gaethje, saying he's the Homer Simpson of MMA, and he's just gonna get knocked out cold after this fight. And then karma. All I gotta say is karma. Apparently Vic was in a coma after that KO. Jeez. Whoever that was talking. That was Dave Feldman, the president of BKFC. I don't know. Mitchell was bad, but that guy, Adam, that Uriah KO'd on Tough was scary as hell. And I'm just saying the worst knockout I have ever seen live was Bryce Mitchell versus Josh Emmett, 100%. Once he spoke badly about Gaethje, it all went downhill. Dude, facts. Sorry, Adam. Oh, man. All right, here we go. We got heavyweights. Walking out now, we have Zachary Kalmus from Gloucester, Mass. Yeah, and like I said, I didn't like watch that happen like in real time. I wasn't watching Tough or even watching MMA when that went down. Just the worst knockout I've ever seen live, like witnessed, like watching an event, was Mitchell versus Bryce Mitchell. Or sorry, Emmett versus Bryce Mitchell. Sorry. It was just the way the guy Adam started breathing that was scary. Yeah, 100%. I mean, yeah. Cool mask, scary, yeah. Got the Jason mask on. Gloucester mask, am I saying that right? Is that how you say that? Francis knocking out Stipe. I legit thought Stipe's life left his body for a millisecond after that left hook landed, dude. That was a bad knockout. Seeing Stipe keeled over with his knee behind his body, ooh, that was a bad one. But how about when Superbond knocked out Petrosian? Oh my gosh, that was another really nasty knockout. I feel like we see nasty knockouts on one a lot, where the guy just gets totally obliterated, and like they're more obscure fighters, so you're like you never know if what happens to them after they just get totally just knocked out cold. James Vick is the GOAT of getting knocked out cinematically. Hey, you're forgetting Ihor Potieria, Abdul Razak Al Hassan, and you're forgetting a very important one, Johnny Walker. The Overeem KO, Francis. Yeah. If you watch that live, you probably, yeah. I'm just saying the feeling I got when Emmett knocked out Mitchell, I was like concerned for that man's life. People get ragdolled on one all the time and then never seen it again. That's what I'm saying. We're just like Chandler on Tony. Yeah, that's another one too. That's another one. Oh yeah, when Tank knocked out Leo Santa Cruz. Oh my god, that was the first Tank fight I ever watched. Because a low-key smirk was on Cruz's face while he's laying unconscious. Yeah, that was another just fucking faceplant. Cheeto on Cruz. That was another really good knockout when he broke his nose. Because you could see his nose break in slow motion when he landed that kick. I'm saying the Overeem KO, though, was probably the gnarliest KO that's ever been. Because it's just the way Francis snapped his head back. Dude, I can't believe Overeem has been KO'd 13 times in his career. And all of his knockouts have been bad. The still frame of that front kick to Tony was just a damn shame. Yeah. Yeah. And that was another one where he just face planted. Alina, you probably know who Mike Davis is. He fought this kid. One of the first UFC cards, one of the first few UFC events I had watched live. I can't remember the guy's name. But Mike Davis had knocked this kid out who was like pretty much didn't belong in the cage with him. I forget his name. It was on a Miami card, or maybe it was a Tampa card. Oh my gosh. My stream is cooked. Go to freestreamslive.me. Freestreamslive.me. I was in high school when I saw Lawler knock out Manhoof and Strikeforce Miami. Damn. I'll have to check that knockout out. Maybe send it to me. Manhoof, SS Jackson said Uberim was either kill or be killed. So was Melvin Manhoof, to be fair. All right, we got Pat Brady now. Both men are in the ring. Yeah, the Christian kid. What was his name? He never fought in the UFC again. And like that kid clearly did not belong in the ring with Mike Davis. And when he delivered the knockout blow, it was another one where he just Mike felt bad hitting him. He did. Because the skill gap was just and yeah, that was like the first face plant KO I've ever seen. What about Sage getting KO'd in one? Or how about MVP knocking out Evangelista Santos? Okay, here we go. We got this fight going. Right hand drops Calmas. Already Brady drops Calmas. 15 seconds into the fight. Jeez. But that's another one I didn't actually watch live. Denial was the Sage Northcutt knockout. More right hands, just over and over and over again with these right hands is Brady on Calmas. Oh my gosh, he's going to go down again. He's going to go down again. He's still on his feet somehow. Brian Miner just standing there watching this. He should call a standing 8 count. The guy's like sitting in a chair right now against the ropes. Dude, just call a standing 8 count. Brian Miner, geez, what is wrong with you? He's going to call the fight off instead. All right. Fair enough. His name was Thomas Gifford. That's who it was. Watching Inoue murder Donaire in the rematch was something. Dude, I bet. That was unexpected. Rashad and Chuck was insane, though. Chuck looked dead. Yeah. Shit. Sage wasn't ready. There are no standing 8s. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Thank you, Barter. The winging rights. Yeah, just right hand after right hand after right hand. On to the next one. 100%. And we get our women's fight next. So if you're gonna walk the dogs, Alina, now would be the time. We got Beck Rawlings versus Taylor Starling. Wow. Killa B is Taylor Starling's nickname. Her record is 4-3-0 in the promotion, and Beck Rawlings is 3-3. So there you go. All I care about is the heavyweight fight and Eddie. Same. That dude just showed up for a paycheck. He had a cool walkout, though. Max folding Gaethje was wild. Oh, yeah. Please don't remind me of Chuck. He's my goat. Starling, yes. Taylor Starling versus Beck Rawlings is next. Over rounds? I have no idea. Ask Barter. Barter would know about betting on this card. I don't know anything. I'm a BKFC casual. My opinion means nothing. Kyle Dawkins didn't get drafted by the GFL. What a shit show. But you draft Weidman. Get the... yeah, 100%. Bet the over, says Lele. All right. I've never seen lines for an over-under rounds on BKFC. Got you. Again, Alina, we'll have to wait and see what the format's going to be like. Yeah, I don't know. I'm guessing they'll have more people signed to the promotion, but I have no idea what that promotion is really going to look like moving forward. I'm talking to somebody in the crowd at BKFC. Cool. BKFC is keeping this broadcast pretty tight though, because we're at our featured fight already, and it's only 3 hours in. So poor other guy, Calmus. He's got something over his eye. I would guess over 2. Don't think either of them quit. I think they just beat the heck out of each other. Yeah, for sure. I'd feel better if Woodley wasn't their number 1 pick, dude. Yeah. Yeah, they do. They definitely stepped their production game up. Yeah, drafting Woodley is not a good look, man. Like, I mean, if you were gonna make a team of MMA prospects, I mean, I understand the logic behind it. Former UFC welterweight champion Tyron Woodley. You know, you're trying to get some hype and some names that people will recognize. I understand, but it's like, dude, have you seen Tyron Woodley's last MMA fights? He did literally nothing. Sao Paulo and London looking good, yeah. Someone online said he heard that Woodley has a clause in his contract that he had to be the first draft pick. I believe it was because that's 100% something he'd do. Got you. Thoughts on Hank raging at me when I tried helping to find a PFL link? I didn't see that. And I have no thoughts on it. But you know what? Hank is the king of rage. He is the king of rage. He's what would you? He's like that guy, Many Faces. You know, he wears a lot of hats. Sometimes he can be raging. Sometimes he can be in a good mood. You never know what you're going to get from Hank. So I try to keep it a little more level and consistent. But Hank is up and down. You never know what you're going to get from him. But good to see you. Not in the AM, bro. Woodley hasn't won an MMA fight since 2018. Yeah. Facts. That clause makes a lot of sense. GFL is hopeless. Let's wait and see, guys. I think it's pretty much hopeless too. But we'll see what happens. I just know that you're going to watch it. Denial, are you not? You're saying it's hopeless. I'm sure you're going to watch it. Oh, what's up, everyone? It's been a banger of a card so far. It has been. We've had some really good knockouts. Hank has raged on me too, TBH. Hank is rage itself. And we've all felt the wrath of Hank at least once, in participation of this show. That's why I changed the name, guys. That is why I changed the name of the show. It's Split Decision Combat Sports. You got 2 completely different people. Denial. I don't like the drafting of guys. I love like Arlovsky, but their time is done. Yeah, facts. I always like more MMA organizations and less. Bam. There you go. And look, they're doing a bunch of stupid stuff over there. Everybody's talking crap. Oh, stupid GFL. And I'm trying to be as fair as possible when I comment on the GFL. The one thing I know, though, is that I'm going to watch, and I'm sure most of you will be watching as well. Because you guys are hardcore fans of the sport, and you like watching MMA. Ask Hank about M1 Global. Yeah. And to be fair, like, all that was over is we just had a discussion about in the preview show when Nate the Train was fighting. He was trying to tell me that Nate the Train would win. And part of his defense for saying, hey, Nate the Train, he's going to win this fight is he had a lot of good fights in M1 Global. And I was like, dude, M1 Global? Like, he had good fights in M1 Global, so he's going to do well in the UFC? That makes no sense. And then when Nate the Train had lost to Doo-Ho Choi, I was like, Doo-Ho Choi made him look like he should go back to M1 Global. And then he raged on me. But he didn't understand that I was just beckoning back to our conversation about M1 Global. So yeah, Hank wouldn't dare. Denial. If they're gonna keep fighting anyways, rather than being fed to hungry prospects. See, Barter, that's where you're missing though. You're missing that. The fact that there is a mix of washed guys and up and coming prospects and actually fighters in their prime. It's just dependent on weight class. And they have a good mix. So I don't think it's not really the Grandpa Fight League because there's a good mix of everything in every weight class. So I think it's just going to end badly for the older fighters. Careful, we got a mod in here? What do you mean? Mr. Young. One kiss per girl fight? Oh my gosh. They do, Scott. They do. They've done some things they're not proud of in their past. Did you hear that Anthony Smith wanted to do Power Slap, but the matchmakers told him that they wouldn't even bring the idea to Dana? Yeah, I mean, I didn't hear that, but I don't know what to say. Anthony Smith. I mean, it really wouldn't make any sense for him to fight have a slap off. He could just. I mean, I don't know, man. Anthony Smith has a job with the UFC. He should just stick to that. I thought it was Hunter, but I wasn't 100%. Anthony Smith is a fine example of the brain levels in Nebraska. Hey, man, I've been to Nebraska, man. It's not a bad place. Actually, Nebraska is kind of cool. There's a lot of corn. There's like a lot of corn, like literally everywhere in Nebraska. I would argue that like 35% of the state is just cornfields. And we have Taylor Starling trying to imitate Stamp. Look at this WMC loser waltzing in a wrench he doesn't know he has. Smith sees more opportunity at a belt, and it's in Power Fap. That's funny. That's the first time I've heard it referred to as Power Fap. He would win in Power Slap on paper. That's funny. I don't understand the logic behind like why would you want to go do Power Slap? That's the weird part to me. And maybe it's because maybe Hippo is right. Like, hey, here's a way for him to like get a belt, be a champion of something. But I created Power Fap. That's funny. My homie's here from Nebraska, and I went to school with Nebraska and bright skinned dummies like the That's funny. Both these chicks look exactly the same with degenerate full body tats. Yeah. I mean, what did you expect? Them to like come out well dressed and well spoken? They're about to have a bare knuckle boxing match for the love of chicks with tats. Anthony Smith doing Power Slap would be a last ditch effort for him to be a world champion. Dude, okay, you guys are probably onto something. All right, see you in a little bit, Lena. Smith said it was slap in the face. Stupid. Yeah, I think I saw that. That is a direct quote from Anthony Smith. I think that he said that he would only want to be paid the bare minimum if he went into bare knuckle boxing. Smith has always been able to take a lot of damage, so maybe he would do well. Depends. It all depends. All right. We have Beck Rawlings and Taylor Killa B. Starling in the squared circle, ready to knuckle up for the featured fight of BKFC Knucklemania 5. See how this one goes, ladies and gentlemen. Barcher said this would be a good one, so let's see. Let's see if his prediction comes true or not. All right, here we go. I give anything to see Anthony Smith slapped and go turtle. Oh man. All right, left hand from Taylor Starling, who is on the outside. Beck Rawlings taking the middle of the ring. Starling trying to take the middle of the ring. She lands a few punches coming forward. There's a jab from Taylor Starling. Beck Rawlings tries to duck underneath the jab. Right hand from from Beck Rawlings, but Starling landing a few good punches there on the inside. Beck Rawlings whiffing on her right hand, nowhere near her opponent. Taylor Starling has more of a bladed stance, and Rawlings is really squared up. Be interesting to see how that favors what fighter. Oh! Beck Rawlings just dropped Taylor Starling as she was walking in recklessly. All right. One knockdown for Beck Rawlings so far. Left hand from Taylor Starling, and Beck Rawlings lands a jab. Taylor Starling largely just swinging wildly. Nice straight right from Beck Rawlings. And that squared up stance is favoring Beck Rawlings right now. Ooh, they both land good punches on each other. Beck's got this. Dude, you're reading my mind, dude, because Taylor Starling's not liking the damage that's coming her way. When she does swing, it's so wild. And again, Beck Rawlings, and you see this a lot in BKFC. Beck Rawlings throwing the straight shots. It's catching Taylor Starling, and I don't think she's liking it. That is the end of round one. That's going to go to Beck Rawlings with that knockdown that she had landed. They're interviewing some woman. I misspelled Knucklemania. Is Knucklemania a word? Oh, I did. Oh my gosh. Thank you. I forgot the K. See, that's why we need you here. Thank you. Thank you. Starling gonna walk into something with her chin out like that. Yeah, 100%. It is the start of round two. Beck has a tighter guard and just a better form too. Some woman that's BKFC's champion Britain Hart. You casual, isn't it? Didn't she marry some guy and change her last name? That's funny. Britain Hart was the trailer park bike when she was young. I guaranteed it. No, you have it wrong. She is a feeling. Oh, left hand from Beck Rawlings. Which one of these OnlyFans girls would you rather smash? If I could only smash one, I'm picking Taylor Starling. I don't think that's controversial. But why not both? If you could get one, seems like pretty easy. You could get both of them. Just saying. I don't think it'd be that hard. Although if Beck Rawlings wins this fight, she might have a little bit more money. So, but yeah, I mean, I feel like it wouldn't be hard to just get both of them. They got divorced already. Oh, they were married for like less than a year. Oh, got you. OF detected. Opinion rejected. Is this the one for the Moose Knucklemania belt? I think you only have a moose knuckle if you're really fat, right? So, no. Yeah, she was married to Beltran. It was strange. Yeah, that is very strange. Not fair. 2 for 1. Don't piss them off though. Yeah, because they'll jump your ass. No, I'll be a gentleman. It might not matter though. You just could set them off. That's what I was thinking. Denial. Not quite a moose knuckle. And there is a left hand from Starling. You guys are cracking me up. so I haven't been watching the fight very closely. But Taylor Starling at least didn't get dropped. Oh, there's a jab though, but her face is not looking good for. Her face is not looking good. She's getting beat up. And there's Christine Ferreira. See, I know that one. I know that one, Barter, okay? Look, I am an admitted BKFC casual. I used to watch every card, and then I just kind of stopped caring. This card is everything that's happened in this card is what I started watching BKFC for. The just random people I don't really care, not invested in, just getting knocked out. The champ is here. Two-0 Beck. Gotcha, Scott Young. Thank you for the score. I didn't really watch that second round. You got to give these girls respect. They're not gun shy. Yeah, 100%. At least they're actually. I mean, they're less gun shy than some of the men that were fighting on this card earlier. Oh, a nice right hand from Beck Rawlings. Dude, if Taylor Starling could actually like straighten up her offense and like throw a jab and straight punches, like she's actually considerably fast, but some dirty boxing there in the clinch. Taylor Starling's face looks really red right now. What time in round am I at? I am 1 minute into the third round. Nice right hand there from Beck. Yeah, they're used to getting blasted. They can take a pounding. Oh my gosh. Couple of dirty boxes. Dirty boxing. Wow. I love it. Another right hand from Beck Rawlings. Taylor Starling has no defense. She just throws hooks. And Beck Rawlings is actually fighting like somewhat technically, you know, using the jab to set up the right hand, throwing a 1-2, and keeping her hands up. Taylor Starling's getting her face battered is like her signature move, win or lose. Okay. Blocking punches with your face. Got it. Nice right hand from Beck Rawlings. Beck Rawlings is just cleaning up on Taylor Starling. Starling sucks. Beck can actually box. Yeah, Starling is just there to like get in a scrap, not really have a. I mean, that's not necessarily the best thing to see, right? Somebody just technically boxing, and sometimes it doesn't work out, you know, against the better guys. But her OnlyFans is full of her face getting battered. That's just the rumor. I mean, I don't think adding scar tissue and OnlyFans is a smart business move. You would be surprised how many people would be more inclined to subscribe to this girl's OnlyFans. Is that Faraz Zahabi in her corner? No, that's just discount Faraz Zahabi. Sorry. You'd be surprised how many people would be more. Oh, speaking of OnlyFans, that ring card girl probably kill it on OnlyFans. Yeah, a lot of degenerate weirdos out there want to see the girl that was just in the BKFC fights OnlyFans. Peep the progression of her face, though. She about 3 surgeries deep. Damn. New nose, eyes, lips, and stuff. Okay, got you. That makes sense. It's free advertising. Exactly. Which, again, a weird way of advertising, but advertisement nonetheless. There's a nice exchange there from both ladies against the ropes. Nice right hand from Beck Rawlings. Another right hand from Beck Rawlings. Taylor Starling is tough, though, man. She is taken a lot of clean shots, and she has not gone down. Besides that one where she was running in recklessly in the first round. Y'all clowning it, but I guarantee it works. Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I'm just saying. Like, I even said it works. Like, I would say more people would be inclined to subscribe to her OnlyFans page if they just saw her in a fight. You know, that's all I'm saying. I'm not. I'm just saying that is a strange but effective form of advertisement. Yeah, that would be sad, Denial. I would definitely. I mean, the way I think about it is you put her straight into counseling. Get bucked up, ladies. Let's go. Oh yeah, I've been to one BKFC event live, and it was pretty good. Oh, some nice uppercuts from Beck Rawlings. Man, Taylor Starling is looking defeated in her body language. Yeah, I went to one BKFC event live. I met Lorenzo Hunt there. Nice guy. Not that tall. I'm pretty short, and he was just not that tall of a dude. Everybody's pretty tall compared to me, right? But yeah. Um, it was a good time. But you know what? You really got to get the right seats at a BKFC event because the crowd is very how do I say it? The crowd is very inconsiderate. Was it Knucklemania? It was Eddie Alvarez versus Mike Perry in Salt Lake City. I don't know if that was a Knucklemania. She's been taking. We get it. We get it, Niall. She does OnlyFans. That's funny. Beck Rawlings' eye is looking closed up, but so is Taylor Starling's. It's all about the just bleed MFs that left MMA for being too soft. Yeah. Ooh, nice exchange there from both ladies. Nice left hand changing angles from Beck Rawlings. You're short. Is that why you have a beard like a dwarf? Oh, that's funny. Um, maybe I don't know. I'm 5'6", so that's short. It's not like I don't know. I'll let you do what you will with that information, but no, the reason I have this beard is because I work outside and it helps with the cold. These girls are recruiting the biggest degenerates to their OnlyFans. Dude, facts. Okay, Beck Rollins just dropped Taylor Starling. The referee is gonna rule it a slip though. Dwarf beard, LMO. Yeah, he got me with that one. You hard know. Oh, that's funny. More of a gnome beard, I would say. All right. I mean, I'm not a dwarf. I think like legally you'd have to be like 4 Taylor Corn Starling. Oh, Western Mass says I work outside. I'm clean shaven. Well, good for you, buddy. I don't know. It helps. I guess I'm just scared to shave it because you know when you got a beard going, you shave clean, then you walk outside in the cold, and you're like, oh. Well, la dee da to you. uh, I think to like legally be a dwarf, you'd have to be like okay. We can look up the language. Let's see. Dwarfism. Let's see. Is classified as. Guzzi has a line of people waiting to take a picture with him. Star already. There you go. He prefers the term little people beers. Okay, you have to be 4'10" or less to be considered a dwarf. So I'm 8 inches outside the window. Man, I hope BKFC pays well to cover all the medical costs. They do not. Just joshing you. It's a good looking beard. Mine wouldn't look too good. Yeah, it grows way too much. Same with my hair. Just it doesn't like go down. It just gains volume and mass. Yeah, I don't know what BKFC pays, but pays well is a subjective term. I would say it's probably more than the Muay Thai fighters get paid at Lumpini Stadium, but less than MMA, I would assume. Depends on who you are, yeah, definitely. Yeah, there's Beck Rollins with the dub. Odds the stars are getting paid, but nobody's making their debut and getting paid 12-12, probably like 2. Yeah, facts. Ben Rothwell has channeled his inner dark orc. Hell yeah. Let's go. Rothwell will probably have a fun walkout. Dude, I'm rooting for Rothwell. Mick Terrell is definitely dangerous. Drop my phone. Oh, yeah. 2-2 is criminal. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Do not go anywhere. I will be right back. All right. 2 more fights left. It's been a pretty damn good card as well. I'd say give them 5 and 5 bot. I think that's like that's not even I think 10 G's is like I think 35,000 bot or 350,000 bot is 10 G's. So 5,000 bot is that's not a lot of money. Mick way more experience at this. I keep hearing Taylor Starlink. Maybe she's sponsored by Elon Musk. Yeah, that's the thing that gives me some pause. I mean, he's 9-1 in the promotion. That's one thing that gives me pause about Ben Rothwell winning, but I definitely am rooting for Rothwell. They sell tickets though. Hell yeah, they do. Hell yeah, they do, and they actually sell out some decent arenas too. Hit of the week, Beck Rawlings, nice dude. Make a lot of extra cash from their cut of that. Yeah, it's not a lot. Like 5,000 baht is not a lot of money. Let's check it out. Yeah, you're exactly right. It's $148. Wow. Damn, that would be criminal. Oh, fuck. It's been a long weekend. See, I think I streamed last night. Well, I guess I could look it up. I mean, and I'm not complaining or anything because Isha streams way more than me. Yeah, but between I think it was Thursday I watched that. Or yeah, between let's see. So this whole week I had an hour on Monday, 2 hours on Tuesday, 3.5 on Friday. So we're at 6.5. Did 4 hours last night and this morning. That's 10. And now we're hitting the 3.5 hour mark. So yeah. 13.5 hours of streaming this week. And it's not over yet. MMA Nerd tomorrow live. I think they should pay fighters well for health insurance, fight camps, especially in bare knuckle. Yeah, I mean, it's funny that you guys would be hating on the GFL so hard, and then they're actually trying to do all of that. You know, again, I'm not defending the GFL. I'm just saying, like, you guys are gonna watch it, and we're all gonna make fun of it together. But don't say you're not gonna watch. For as stupid as an idea as it is, people will pay attention to it. For how long is the question, though? I think that's the real point of argument is exactly how long will people care about the GFL? A lot of stalling for this Rothwell main event. Or co-main, sorry. And I don't know, I'm considering doing Thai fight tomorrow. It is, I think it's at 5 in the morning. Oh my gosh, it's at 4. You did rise the other day. That was this morning. And I got up and couldn't sleep and was like, why is this motherfucker live? Yeah. Because I love Rise, man. I love Rise. And it gives me an excuse to actually really watch it in depth. Taylor fighting next. No, she just fought and she just lost. She lost the decision to Beck Rawlings. I'd have to pick Mick just to experience. Oh yeah, 100%, understandable. But I'm picking Mick, but I'm gonna root for Rothwell for sure. Joseph Carney, yeah, you're welcome, man. You're welcome, man. Another Minnesota fighter like Mike Richmond is Mick Terrell or Rothwell. Was Rise or that Wu Lane Fang or whatever better? I didn't watch Wu Lane Fang because it started an hour after Rise, so I didn't end up watching Wu Lin Fang. I still have yet to watch a Wu Lin Fang card, so I couldn't tell you honestly, man. Wu Lin Fang, I don't know how good it is. It's just that it's another, like, it's free to watch. It's not extremely difficult to watch, so it's just I'm all into watching kickboxing easy. No, Rothwell is Wisconsin. That's why they were interviewing Mike. Got you. Speezro, good to see you. Hello, good to see you, man. How are you doing today? You did not, Jaden. You did not go over there and poke the bear. I saw some other guy streaming in this channel. I'm confused. Yeah. So Hank the Tank, he is doing an LFA fight companion, and I am doing a BKFC fight companion. So we're actually live on the same channel at the same time. So yeah, we're just dividing and conquering tonight. I'm Team Rothwell, so I'll go head to head with you, bro. Let's do it. Let's do it, Chris Cushman. Head to head. There's no beer bet though. No, I just said the main and co-main sucked. No, I just said the main and co-main sucked. How was the fight between Usman and Paul? I did not watch that fight. I need to go back and watch it, but from all accounts, it was a banger fight, and it might have even been the best fight PFL has ever had. But I need to go back and watch it. Whoever knocks the other guy out will win this fight, 100%. Fantastic fight analysis from Dirty Hippo. Not really poking the bear. That bear is just always triggered. Yeah. Split decision combat sports. That's why we renamed it. That is why I said we got to rename this show, because it's a split right down the middle. Literally poke the cocaine bear. Yeah, he does not look like he's having a good time over there. I like that Sublime poster. Have you heard Sublime's new frontman is Bradley Noel is his name. Son. That's sick. And you know what's cool about that? I actually heard that. What's cool about that is when Brad died, he signed over all of the rights to his music to his son, so he can perform all his dad's songs. And yeah, this poster's sick though. It's actually three posters in one. Here, let's see if we can. without ruining everything. I don't know if you can see that it changes. I'm back. Good to see you, Alina. Are you doing business like Dropship or Amazon? No, I have a job. I don't know what you mean. Nope. I'm just a lowly construction worker. But yeah, Sublime with Rome was fine. Because Rome was actually did some songs with Sublime, but to me, it's just like I don't really like when bands try to bring in somebody that you kind of feel like is doing a cheap imitation of the original frontman. But I guess it's a little different when the son of the old frontman is now the lead singer. Yeah, it's holographic. It's sick. Yep, just in time for the co-main. 100%. His son sounds very similar to Bradley. Got you. Yeah, I mean it's his son though. Let's start this damn fight. Yeah, what are we doing? Talking about Sublime? Oh yeah, let me get this up. Mick Terrell and Ben Rothwell. Guess your country? I mean, there is a Japanese character in your name. Give me a hint. Give me a hint. Ben looks locked in. Holy aura. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Big Ben. He is now in the ring. You got to give me a hint, Spizro. Dark Orc Unleashed. He just looks like he could be related to Bigfoot. Hey, what's up, Granite? Good to have you here, man. Another like, another view. What's up, dude? Glad to see you in the chat, my friend. He's got a Trump beanie. Does Mick Terrell? That's weird because he's English. Maybe he lives in the States now. I don't know. That kind of doesn't make sense. How was the boxing this weekend, my friend? All right, Mick Terrell is now in the ring. The hint is Sundar Pichai. Sundar. I mean, that kind of sounds Malaysian. It sounds Malaysian, but I just looked up where that guy's from. So India. Goes to show you what I know. I think that hint was a little too good. All right, introducing Ben Rothwell. When did Rothwell get so hairy? Happens to you when you start fighting BKFC. You grow some hair. Put some hair on your chest. You Googled that. I did. He's the CEO of Google. Oh, and I Googled it right. Exactly. Unless that means something defamatory in Indian, then in which case I messed up and fell for the trap. All right, here we go. Introducing the champion, Mick Terrell. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Those ring card girls are thick. All right, here we go. Round one. They're knuckling up. Ben Rothwell leaning to the side, leaning hard to the side and landing some jabs. Leaning like he's... Oh my gosh, an eye poke immediately. Gosh. Are you kidding me? I'm sorry. It's just Ben Rothwell's fights have ended unceremoniously. I think his last, at least the one I saw live. Or no, he couldn't be on that card. I remember in Salt Lake City, he had to pull out. But yeah, that last fight he had was unceremonious. So to see him land an eye... Oh my gosh, and he just killed him. He just killed Mick Terrell. Oh my gosh, Ben Rothwell sleeps Mick Terrell with the first right hand he throws. Mick Terrell is out cold. Ben Rothwell is the new BKFC champion. Let's go. Woo! Hell yeah, dude. Well, okay. All right. Well, I did not see that coming. This took a quick turn. Did that fight even go 30 seconds? I'm speechless, man. The new... Okay, Mick Terrell is up on a stool. He's good. He's awake. Thank God. To be fair, at least it was a legit KO. Yes, 100%. That's what we needed. Okay, here we go. Mick Terrell is... Oh my gosh! He's going off to one side, and he tries to dart in with a jab. And as he throws the jab, Rothwell just boom! Hits him with a right hand. Wow. Wow. Flatline. Holy rhino balls. Anyone who wants the belt just has to come and get it from Big Ben. He'll probably lose to the scale, though. Easy money. I had 50 on Rothwell plus 175. Wow. Jaden, that guy was defending the belt, and he's from Pakistan, by the way. Dude. Wow. Okay. So I was really hoping Ben Rothwell would pull this off because I like Ben Rothwell. I like everything he represents, everything he's about. Humble guy. But I really thought that Mick Terrell would be a big problem for him because of the bare knuckle experience. Rip up all your bare knuckle experience conspiracy theories because it doesn't mean anything. Ben Rothwell is so big. He's got some power. And he's just putting all these dudes out in BKFC, man. Tai, congratulations. Now start the main event. I want to go to bed. Feldman loves it. My picks have been trash on this card, not gonna lie. Dude, sometimes your picks are trash, sometimes they're hitting. You know? If we all had good picks all the time, it'd be kind of lame. Or it'd be just some idiot savant. One shot. Damn, that was sick. I'm only real good when it comes to Miami guys. I know them best. Rothwell is legit UFC heavyweight. Bare knuckle experiences. I guess so, Hunter. I destroyed Gilly in bets. Are you from Miami? Experience can't do nothing against power, I guess, dude. But also, did you see the punch that? Because Mick Charles was going off to this side, and then he decides, okay, I'm gonna change direction. I'm gonna go in with a jab, and right at that moment, Rothwell had thrown a 1-2, and that right hand just he started coming the other way, and just it was done. Broward, okay. Shout out to Broward. Shout out to Florida. Step aside, Derek Lewis. We have the wavies. No, oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm trying to get to Florida myself, Barter. But I'm here in Idaho, and I'm gonna drive. So I'm gonna drive all the way to Key West next year. I think that's my plan. Go to Canada, go to Key West this year. Drive to New York City. And then fly to Sydney and fly to Japan for New Year's Eve Ryzen at Saitama. There we go. Ben Rothwell gets his belt, man. Let's go, dude. I'm so happy for him. Holy cow, indeed. What is up, Hank? Canada to Key West. No. I'm going to go to Canada. And in a separate trip, I'm going to go to Key West. So different trips, but yeah. I mean, I drove from Idaho to Pensacola just in November. Maybe Stevens pulls this off, dude. This card is getting some some things are in the works here. Ben sticking it all to the bullies in the world. There you go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I like everything Rothwell's about. Stevens got it unless Alvarez can pull off a decision. Man, I don't know, man. I got Alvarez. Sometimes power makes all the difference. I'm so happy for Big Ben. Dude, same. He did it. He killed it. He's a rightful champ, man. There's Connor, Feldman, and Rothwell. The holy trinity of completely different people. Eddie quitting against Perry is worrisome. I understand that. I'm going to cut Eddie a break because that fight was fantastic. I'm just going to cut Eddie a break because I feel like everybody kind of does get broken down by Mike Perry insofar as his BKFC run is concerned. Before the stoppage, in which, you're right, Eddie did quit on his stool. Eddie Alvarez was fighting his ass off. So Eddie barely beat Mendez. Yeah, but I just don't think Stevens is that guy. I don't know. I've been pretty good about picking main events so far this week. Legend has it Mick is still laid out of the ring. No, he was up immediately after, but that's funny. I do have Fitty, Eddie, and Eagles parlay. There you go. I think Eddie's got this. I don't know. Stevens isn't that guy to me, but we'll see. And I got $5 whole on the line for this main event with Barter. We are in a heated bet. Lit stream, by the way. I just found this channel last night. Yeah, during Rise, man. I appreciate you, man. I'm glad that somebody found our channel during Rise. Dude, thank you so much. That means a lot, man. We've been working really hard on this channel. So we've got like 7 shows a week. So appreciate it, man. A lot of different stuff happens on this channel. So not just Fight Companions. Stevens always has good power. I'd love to see Eddie win. I hope I'm wrong. Got you. Yeah. Eddie by decision, literally right before your live stream. Yeah. Mick just found out what happens when you poke the bear. Jeremy Stevens, he TKOs people, but pack people, they don't move. Let's see if that quote from 2014 still applies. Dude. Okay, what has Jeremy Stevens' run in BKFC been? Like, let's just break that down real quick. Stevens 2-0 in the promotion, and Alvarez 1-1. Stevens. We're getting the national anthem from looks like the woman version of like Stonewall Jackson. Let's get this main event up. Okay. Jeremy Stevens. That's right. He was in the PFL for a stint. So his last win in MMA was against Emmett in 2014. Losing to Aldo, no shame in that. Losing to Zabit. Oh, yeah, got poked in the eye from Yair. I remember that. Then he lost the decision to Yair. Got knocked out by Calvin Cater. Got submitted by Gamrot. Lost to Clay Collard. Beat Miles Price in a split decision and then lost to Nassan Schulte. He is a draw to Jose Aldo and lost to Chris Avila in a boxing match. And he's beaten Jimmy Rivera via TKO and a man named Bobby Taylor. And that is Jeremy Stevens' last couple years in combat sports. If we look at Eddie Alvarez, look at what Eddie Alvarez has done since 2018. We'll just be fair. Got knocked out by Dustin Poirier, knocked out by Timothy Nastyukin, submitted Edward Foliang, no contest Lurie Lapicus, and a Oak Rayun loss in one. He then has two fights with the promotion, a split decision loss to Chad Mendez in Broomfield, which that's right. That was right after one. That was like the next week. And then he got TKO'd by Mike Perry. So, yeah, it's definitely a tough pick, man. Let's see. Yeah, I'm ready for Connor's son to duke it out. Connor's son's 2-0 in bare knuckle. My locks tonight were Rawlings and Pacheco in boxing and Usman by decision, but I didn't get the Usman bet in time. Is this a joke? That Usman decision must have been a sweat. Yeah. They do fast food tier lists too. Oh, yeah, dude. That was a fun stream. Her voice is a mixture of Fergie and Jesus. Wow. Hammered BKFC in boxing to success. Nice. We got a biker lesbian to sing the anthem. This sucks. Remember Yair got all pissed off at Bisping when he came into the octagon for the... I do remember that. Let's not act like Eddie has done much better the past 6 years. His one run was a disaster. Facts. This is disgrace to America. They found this chick and offered her $20 to see and got to save cost. Everybody's saying that Hughes was robbed. Yeah, I need to watch the fight back and see for myself, and I will. I mean, I don't know. You're looking at their records, it's really hard to say, but I just think that Alvarez's performance against Mike Perry was really good, just right up until the stoppage. They spent a lot on lighting. They got to save some money on the cost of the girl singing the national anthem. What do you guys think, though, that actually watched Hughes versus Nurmagomedov? Do you think he was robbed? From the commentary I was listening to from Hank, it sounded like the fight should have been ruled a draw. because everybody kept saying that the fight was really close, and then the point was taken. So to me, it was like, oh, it's gonna be a draw. But who do I got here? I'm gonna go for Eddie Alvarez, and I got $5 riding on this against Barter. Alvarez was way undersized for the Perry fight. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I got $5. I got $5. I'm gonna become $5 richer after this. 1 round to Hughes, 1 round to Usman, and 3 rounds that could have gone either way. But with a point deduction, you know, I as far as the scorecard, I think it was 48-46 in favor of Usman. That seems a little wide. The judges only gave Hughes 1 round. So 48-46 either way, or 47-47, all acceptable scorecards. I thought it, just from what but I need to go back and listen, or need to go back and watch the fight. So I don't know what I'm talking about. And we just hit the 4-hour mark of streaming. I don't really care about Bellator, to be honest. Well, Bellator is done. It's PFL. It's just PFL now. That's funny. Look, there's a tie fight card in 6 hours. I could cover it. I could do it. Probably nobody will show up, but I could do it. Fought Usman in Dubai. The only way he was leaving with that belt was by KO. Yeah. You were saying that in the chat. I was listening to the fight live with you, Hippo, and that's probably true. I mean, again, I haven't seen the fight, so. All right, here we go. The main event of Knucklemania. Will it live up to the hype? Because this card has actually been really good. The fight was in PFL Champion Series Road to Dubai for the Bellator belt. Oh, that was a word salad right there. That is a fact, though. All right, the main event. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna dim the lights, make it more dramatic. Presented to you by Booked Up Energy. All right. Get ready for Eddie's wife to start screaming insufferably. You bet it. You betcha, buddy. That was lit. What was lit? Useless. Good to see you in here, by the way. Hey, thank you for hanging out, man. I'm just glad that people hang out. It just goes to show you when you just work at it and you work at it, people will come. Because I remember the first couple fight companions I did, like literally nobody was here. So, and I'm actually getting some views on my live chats too, which is cool. The KO from Mothwell. Oh yeah, dude, that was best KO of the night. It was a very close fight, and I would have probably given it to Usman if not for the point taken. I didn't pay much attention to the first 2 rounds, though, because I was getting food. Got you. How dare you, dirty hippo. Let's see. Let's get this going. Eddie is chinny. Let's see. I got Eddie. I'm picking Eddie. I got $5 on this with Barter. It's a big time wager in the chat room today. There you go. Jeremy Stevens has been introduced. And now it is the Underground King, Eddie Alvarez, being introduced. The pride of Philadelphia. Is that something you want to be known as? Anyone who had to retire from the UFC is probably a little chinny, facts. All right, Alvarez introduced. The referee will be Dan Mergliotta. Dude, that arena looks lit. There's a lot of people up in there. I think Feldman said 17,000. All right, here we go. They're in the middle of the ring and they knuckle up. Here we go. Eddie Alvarez throwing some feints out there. First things first. Stevens has a high guard. Both men kind of pawing out some jabs. Oh, nice jab there from Stevens, who actually has a much more upright posture than Eddie Alvarez, who is a little leaned over. Nice jab there from Eddie Alvarez. Let's go. Let's do it, SS Jackson. This is the main event. Last big fight of the weekend. Capping it all off right here is this fight. Oh, I can hear Eddie's wife. I can hear her screaming. That was a nice body shot from Eddie. Oh my gosh. I can hear her over the crowd and everything. Uppercut misses from Jeremy Stevens. That was a nice head movement from Eddie Alvarez. Big NFL fights tomorrow. Yeah, 100%. 1-2 from Stevens, but Eddie Alvarez ducks under, tries to throw a right hand, and it's way off the mark. Nice body shot there from Eddie Alvarez, but Stevens counters with a nice right hand of his own. 1-1-2 from Eddie. Doesn't land. Stevens keeping the high guard nice. He's dipping down when he throws that left hand, is Alvarez. Interesting. I feel like if Stevens can time that, he could land a nice uppercut. Dan Mergliotta is in the way. Jab from Stevens off the mark. 1-2 from Eddie Alvarez. They're still just kind of measuring each other with 15 seconds left to go in the first round. Eddie! I kind of hope this goes 6 rounds. Do they have extra rounds in BKFC? I feel like I have seen that before. The wife screaming is really just a mind game to screw with the opponent. That's funny. Let's go, Eddie! Oh, Eddie's wife. Yes. Yes. Classic Eddie Alvarez wife fashion. Listening to Eddie's corner is funny. Hey, what are you doing in there? You got to go high-low. Because we're on the East Coast. You know what I'm saying? You guys are funny. Eddie Alvarez's wife is a little much, though. Pretty lackluster first round, if I do say so myself, though. Either man really going for it too much. Nice combo there from Alvarez, though. Up against the ropes. Ooh, there's a powerful left hand from Jeremy. And it did land on Eddie. Eddie took it good. He rolled with it a little bit. Oh, left and right. That left hand appeared to rock Eddie Alvarez, or at least stumble him back a little bit from Jeremy Stevens. Now they're letting their hands go a little more. Nice uppercut there from Jeremy Stevens. Both men land jabs. Nice 1-2. Ooh, and a nice combo there from Eddie. Some dirty boxing in the clinch. Ooh, nice shots from Eddie. They clinch up. Dirty boxing against the ropes. She's still screaming, "Do it for the South Philly! Do it for South Philly!" Oh, yeah, if it's close, it goes to a sudden death round. That's right. I remember seeing that in the Mike Perry versus MVP fight. 2 left hands from Stevens. Nice right hand from Stevens. Nice 1-2, or at least the left and a right from Eddie Alvarez. Some uppercuts in the clinch from Eddie. Go underground and become his king, Eddie. Oh, I love this combo that Eddie has thrown a few times. It's a left hand and it's a left hook and an uppercut. Go, Eddie! Yeah, what's up, Isha? Good to see you, man. Quick Trip time. Woo! Let's go. Shout out to Quick Trip. Man, I miss Quick Trip. Nice right hand from Eddie Alvarez. 10 seconds left. This is a tough round to score. I feel like Eddie is up too. But Jeremy Stevens landed some good shots on Eddie Alvarez that round. Close rounds, but I think Eddie is up too, just based off of volume alone. I could be wrong though, and I do have $5 riding on this, so there's that. Stevens corner telling him he's just got to touch him more. That's gay as hell, guys. Oh, there's that gorgeous ring card girl. Hello, ring card girl. She can't hear me, but that's all right. In my mind, she can. Nice right hand there from Eddie Alvarez. Oh, also something to note is that, oh my gosh, Jeremy Stevens drops Eddie Alvarez on his ass. He is back up. I was going to say, Eddie Alvarez has been moving forward most of the fight, but it cost him there because it was the forward movement that got him dropped. They reset. Eddie Alvarez with a right hand. A nice 1-2. Jeremy Stevens surely has a confidence boost now that he has dropped Eddie Alvarez. I think Eddie Alvarez slipped a little bit there. Ooh, there's the left hand from Jeremy. Jab from Jeremy. Jab from Eddie. Looks like Eddie has opened up a cut right on the nose of Stevens. Nice uppercut there from Stevens. Or from Eddie Alvarez, sorry. They're starting to go for it now with 45 seconds left in the third round. Oi, bruv. Trying to touch him. All right, here we go. 35 seconds left in the third round. And this is all Stevens because he had dropped Eddie in this round. 26 seconds left. I think that Stevens' nose is now bothering him. He keeps pawing at it. Oh, Eddie Alvarez stops in his tracks. He appears to be rocked. Eddie is still down. You got to get up. He has his mouthpiece out. I think he's going to quit. Okay, that is the end of the round. Who got dropped? Who got knocked down? Mine froze. Eddie Alvarez got knocked down. Now the wife's really screaming. Wow. Okay, 2 knockdowns for Jeremy Stevens that round. And here it comes. Bang, that right hand. Oh, that was a clean right hand from Jeremy Stevens. In the clinch. Boom. Caught Alvarez looking, and it looks like he might have messed his knee up a little bit when he went down. And there's a left hand from Stevens as well. And the right dropped him. And now the fourth round. Waiting for the fourth round to start. Everybody has their thumbs down. Okay, hold on. Stevens is... Did Eddie Alvarez just quit on the stool again? Oh, we got to get serious in here. We got to put the lights on. Barter says, bring me my money. Did he quit on the stool? Yeah, I guess he did. Damn, what the heck? The doctor stopped it. Okay. Damn, that sucks, man. It sucks to see Eddie go out 2 times like that. Archer Becker with 2Ks. And I am a man of my word. Sent $5 will be deposited once Archer completes the payment. Okay. Let me know when you get it, Archer. I am a man of my word. You have won the bet, my friend. Doctor stopped it because he wanted to quit. Yeah, it seemed I didn't think he was going to get up from that knockdown. You can't lose in Philly, Eddie. Not in front of all the cheesecakes. They'll never recover. I swept this. Nice. Good job, Tai. I just lost my only bet on this card. BKFC needs to sort out their stuff. Eddie quit, and the commentators and ring girls had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea. A bit of an underwhelming ending, but I guess better than Eddie getting slept cold. Depends on who you ask, right? He did it secretly. Obviously, didn't want to be a Alvarez corner stoppage. I'm listening to commentary too. They said it was waved off. IRC. They said he didn't quit, but his corner threw in the towel. The pride of Philly. Seeing that ring girl holding up the fourth round sign up when it was already over is a bad look. Yeah, I can't really listen to the commentary, so Connor's mad. Salute to you, SS Jackson. Connor said he'll fight the last 2 rounds for Eddie. Connor's gonna roast the shit out of Eddie. Got the money. Nice doing business. I'm a man of my word. I have given Barter his $5. Pleasure doing business with you, my friend. The pleasure is all yours because you have bested me in a game of $5 bet. All right, guys. Well, that's it. What a good card. Unceremonious, as Barter did say. Tomorrow, I'm going to try to wake up early, do a 170 recap with Phil from CST. I don't know. Depending on if I sleep or not. At 4 a.m., which is going to be 3.5 hours from now. No, sorry. It'll be 5.5 hours from now. Sorry, I'm bad at math. I might do TIE Fight, depending on how I sleep. Stay tuned for that. But regardless, Isha and Jay, MMA Nerd live on this channel tomorrow. Come check it out, everybody. Jeremy Stevens gets a title shot next. He probably should. Good night, Alina. Good night, everybody in the chat. I think it's time to wrap this up.
What the hell?
Yo, the sign is real simple, B. It says wrap it up. Wrap that up, B.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Man, you want some too? You better wrap it up. You better wrap that gavel up, B.